Right, 2 minutes left, guys. 2 minutes left on this.
Every pedal. If you are happy with manuals, yeah, just do wheelies down the strip. It's 581. Harry's got the 591. Right, yeah, we got your first one, 648.
30 seconds left, guys. 30 seconds left.
Go, come on, come on, come on. Jimmy's just got you. Go, come on.
Right, guys, let's move you round. In the holding areas, we're going to have the Midlands and the Southwest. Sorry, I lied. Midlands and the South, Midlands and the South in the holding areas. Southwest, you're going to be on sprint. Southwest on sprint. North on manual. North on manual. East, you're on wheelies. Scotland, you're on bunny hop distance. Wales, you're on corner sprint. Wales on corner sprint. And Ulster, you were on bunny hop height. Bunny hop height for Ulster. Another 8 minutes in this particular section. So keep going, guys.
Come on, come on, Jessica, come on, come on. Why are they coming out here? Yeah. Dylan, you got rid of the tapes one. Don't break the beam, go to the edge of the beam. Fast, mate.
No, we're still practicing. So when they go, each group will have a rider like pattern area, north, south, west. And so the first group, say for example, they're all the number one riders from that region. And then the number two group is the second class riders from that those areas. See what I mean? So group one will have one from south, east, north, west.
3 minutes left, guys. 3 minutes on this section. One minute, guys. 1 minute of this section left before we move you around to the final one. All right, guys, we're going to move you around for the final part of practice. So it's going to be the south on sprint, southwest on manual, north on wheelie, east on bunny hop distance. Scotland, you're on corner sprint. Wales on bunny hop height, and Ulster and Midlands in the holding areas. Ulster and Midlands in the holding areas. As soon as practice is over, there's going to be a 5-minute break. You need to get yourselves some water, some fluids, food, whatever you need. Any natural breaks, get them sorted as well, and then we're going to come straight back out into the competition arena and start the day's competition. We're also going to need scorers, officials, everybody who's got a job on the competition arena. We need you guys in position. We are going to go with competition 5 minutes after practice, so we haven't got a huge amount of turnaround time. So if you need a quick drink, some food, natural break, whatever it might be, get yourselves in position. And then all our officials and scorers, guys, we need you in position as soon as practice is over. Thank you very much. Most importantly, enjoy yourselves. Have a wonderful day. Be the best version of yourself that you can be. We are here at the School Games 2022 in the BMX Arena. It's going to be absolutely banging. You watch.
Yeah, okay. Right, when you're ready, Lacey. All right. Okay, so make sure your bike is in that direction, straight on, yeah? And I'm going to the fence, so line your bike up.
It's one of those weird things where it's great.
Right, here we go. Well
It's really bright as well, and like the sun's going to
when
burst
you're ready,
through.
Miller. Pointing down the hill, yeah? When you're ready. When you're ready.
They'll all come off and then they'll come back on. Probably.
So the gates are start, make sure you're lined up kind of straight down. Yeah, not pointing towards the gates. Yeah, if you can't be pointing towards the gates, make sure you're in a straight line down the hook, yeah?
All right, this is the last section of practice. I can see our crowd's growing ever so slightly now, which is nice. If you've never been to a BMX race before, or you've never been to a BMX competition, give us a wave. We want to know who the non-BMX are. Hello up there. You having a good time? Mark Ellis is claiming he's never been to a BMX race. That's a lie. What? Oh, Smiley doesn't know either. But all you non-BMXers up there at the top, enjoy this little sort of session of practice. Our riders are just practicing all the skills that they need for the flat skills competition. These are the basic fundamentals of riding a BMX bike, so doing wheelies, bunny hops, sprints, cornering, all that kind of stuff. Just those basic key skill sets that these riders will take to the track tomorrow over at Derby BMX Club, and we're going to have a full-on race and relay session there. So we're really looking forward to that one. But these are the basic core fundamental skills that these riders will need. They've been developing these skills for a long time, since they were 3 and 4 years old in some cases. And a lot of these riders you'll see today, a lot of them are already national caliber riders, world and European finalists. And in some cases we've got a couple of world champions here who won world championships at the 2022 Worlds in Nantes in France, which were held in July. So Freya, the Slayer Chalice, give us a wave, Freya. Come on, give us a wave. Freya, give us a wave. There you go. You might have seen Freya just waving or having her arm waved in the air. Freya was a world champion. She's been a world champion more than once, actually. So twice she's been a world champion. First time, I think she was about, 6 or 7 years old, was it? Something like that. Oh, 11, yeah, sorry. Elsa Rendell Todd won one when they were very, very young. I remember that race in Belgium, 2015. 2 minutes left of this practice. So Freya's a world champion. Oliver Kendall's here as well. Oliver won his world title out in Nantes as well on the Cruiser, which is a BMX bike with 24-inch wheels. And we've got some very proud BMX parents here. The Criddles, hello. How are we doing? Look at them looking all cool over there. Ruth looks like a film star with her sunglasses on. Ian looks like he's lost. Looks like he's out on, out for the day. So, yeah, there we go. Oops. And we've got coaches here that have been riding for a very long time as well, and in some cases still do ride. Mr. Ryan Stack, he's been in many European World Finals. Julian Allen, who's not been in any. We love Julian Allen. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Yeah. Hashtag born in 74. Nothing wrong with that at all. I was born in 74 as well. So there we go. Absolutely vintage gear. Oops. That's my schedule blowing across the sprint straight. Never mind. I've used the first part of it anyway, so not a problem.
Hey, you just had to go like further. I thought you were on me for a minute.
Copy that, Chrissy. All right, people, that is the end of practice, the end of practice. We've got a 5-minute turnaround. 5-minute turnaround for all you riders if you need a drink, some food, a natural break, a trip to Alton Towers, whatever it might be. You guys need to get it done in the next 5 minutes. So we've got 5 minutes, people, till we start with the competition here today, the BMX competition, School Games 2022. You're going to be watching the BMX event here. And don't forget, BMX is cooler than a polar bear in the cucumber aisle at Lidl. That's how cool it actually is. We're going to be live on the Youth Sports Trust live stream. You're going to be able to watch the BMX competition here. I'm Rich Eames, I'm your commentator for the day.
No, but that's not one of ours.
Right, we need all our team managers, scorers, officials, brew lady, whatever it is. We need you all in position, ready to go in the next 5 minutes. I'm going to have to find myself a suitable spot inside the arena where A, I'm not going to get run over, because that wouldn't be good, and B, where we can bring you all the live stream action. We are going to go live on YouTube very, very shortly.
They're all now starting to leave. If you want, I can move my camera to the other side of the sprint track and I'll get them in their tents.
All right, all you BMXicans, get yourselves a drink, something to eat. Get yourselves ready to go. We're going to go in about, 3 minutes time. Going to have you guys on the competition arena doing your thing. There's some happy smiling faces from the Ulster camp. We like to see that. And probably some grumpy looking team managers as well. Right, you got any disposables? Can you make sure they go in the correct... Can you make sure they go in the correct bins, please? All your disposables in the correct bins. Hashtag save the planet and all that. So just make sure you've got any disposables that go in the correct bins. Recycling. You know, we like to be as environmentally friendly as possible. I could be environmentally by being a bit quieter. But that's just me. I'm paid to be noisy. Right, 2 minutes, please. We need athletes. Get yourselves ready. We need managers, officials, scorers, all helpers. We can have you in the competition space, please, in the next 2 minutes. In the competition space in the next 2 minutes. Thank you very much.
The announcer is now in the arena with the guy with the grey hat on, Sam, yeah?
All right, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do you want me to just follow that? So 1x boy. Right, all the number 1 ranked boys to sprint, please. All the number 1 ranked boys to sprint. So if you've got a 1 on your plate and you're male, or like a 0.1, a 0.1 on your plate, or if you're a number 1 ranked rider in your region, males, you need to be on sprint, please. All right, we're live on YouTube. They're just doing my hair and makeup. It might take a while. Yeah, covered in fluff. Right, well, welcome everybody to the 2022 School Games here at Loughborough University. I must admit, when I walked onto campus, I thought, oh, I wish I'd gone to university here. It looks absolutely amazing. It's definitely the kind of place I would have loved to have come to. They're not even paying me to say that, can you believe it?
2-minute turnaround.
You went to this university, so one of our scorers did go to this university. How was it? Was it all right?
It was wonderful.
It was wonderful. What was the best part of being a student at Loughborough? And don't say the alcohol.
The sport.
Closely followed by the alcohol. So, yeah. So what subject did you do here at Loughborough?
Well, it was 20 years ago, but politics and media studies.
Politics and media studies. Ooh, get you? Hey? Absolutely. Did you play much sport while you were here?
I played a bit of netball and then hall sports. I did whatever I could. So hockey, I was the goalie in hockey for hall sports. I did basketball and rugby as well.
Would you recommend that everybody come to Loughborough University? This is an advert for Loughborough so far, but would you recommend that everybody comes to Loughborough University? How would you sum up your experience here?
I absolutely would. It's incredible. The social life, sport, environment, everything. Brilliant.
Awesome. So there you go. Right, point 1 boys to sprint, please. Point 3 girls to manual. Point 3 boys to wheelie. Point 2 boys to bunny hop. Point 2 boys
minute, Chrissy. We're going to hold everyone, and then we're going to get it right. What we're going to do is keep going who's meant to be where, and I'm going to start bringing people in really quick.
All right, guys, just bear with us for one moment. Bear with us for one moment. We're just sorting out a little technical hitch. All our riders who are just getting ready to start the day's competition. Crowds are growing ever so slightly. Yes, we're just sorting that bit out, Ellie. Will be 2 minutes. Right, point one boys to sprint, please. Point one boys to sprint. Point three girls to manual. Point three girls to manual. Point three boys, you go into wheelie. Point three boys to wheelie. Point two boys to bunny hop, please. Bunny hop height. And point one girls to corner sprint. Point one girls to corner sprint. And point two girls to limbo. Point two girls to limbo. I'm just going to run through those again. Are you ready? Listen up carefully. Point one boys, sprint. Point one boys, sprint. Point three girls, manual. Point three girls, manual. Point three boys, wheelie. Point three boys, wheelie. Point two boys, bunny hop, height. Point two boys, bunny hop, height. Point one girls, corner sprint. Point one girls, corner sprint. And point two girls, limbo. Point two girls, limbo. Girls, you're on bunny hop height. Sorry. Hang on, hang on. Boys are going to go on bunny hop distance. Sorry. We'll get there. Right, I'm going to meander around anyway between the various disciplines and just let you know what's going on. So our crowd is definitely growing now. We've got a few non-BMXers in the house.
Throughout the afternoon, obviously on a regular basis.
You want me to do a nice little pan across, seeing as they're all at a similar height, helmet-wise. You want me to do a nice little pan across all the riders?
All our riders who are on the sprint, if you could just be aware, when you finish your sprint and you're rolling around the back to the start, really slowly, please, really slowly. We've got members of the public walking. We don't want anybody getting run over. I know it's highly tempting to whip in a quick 360 bunny hop. Just really nice, calm and easy after you've done your sprint and you're going back to position. So I'm going to have a quick meander round. I'm going to go between all the disciplines as we go. I'm going to try to not get run over. That's a key point. We're now live on YouTube, on the Youth Sports Trust YouTube channel. So we're live on the Youth Sports Trust YouTube channel. Each rotation is 6 minutes. Riders will get one attempt at their particular discipline. So it's not how many runs you can cram in 6 minutes. It's a case of you have one run, that is it, make it count. So if you drop that front wheel on your flat manual, then your run is done, sadly. So make it good one. So I'm going to meander around between all the various stations. Should we call them? We're going to call them stations. I'm going to meander around between all of those and just run you through what's going on, talk about riders and what they've done, etc., etc. We might get a bit of crowd participation growing. Look at Sullivan's already participating. Look at him, thumbs up, ready to go. We might find him a job.
Yeah, no worries.
He can be like a brew monitor or something. We'll go and get him to make some cups of tea. All the mentions I've given him through the national series. It's payback time, Sullivan. So 30 seconds till competition starts. 30 seconds till competition starts. So I'm going to ask the question again for all the non-BMXers who are here. Give us a wave. If you're a non-BMXer, give us a wave. There we go. We like. I will come round and ask you random questions about what sport you're from. What sport are you guys from? You're not doing a sport. Our event staff, there we go. Our hard-working event staff. Thank you guys for your efforts. We do appreciate it. All right, guys, it's showtime. Here we go. We are going to start, in fact, we have started the 2022 School Games. Flat Skills BMX competition is underway. We are going to start on the live stream with the sprint. So what we're going to do, we've got riders who have 2 start beams, or a start beam and a finish beam, and they will take a 50-meter sprint. Register a time. Our first rider from the Midlands has posted a 6.07. Right, so 6.07, that is the time to beat. Let's have a look if the rider from the east can actually match or beat that time. 6.15, so just 8/100ths of a second slower. It is literally a game of millimeters, not even inches. So 6.07, the Midlands, they've got that time at the moment. So the Midlands are leading it out. The Midlands are leading it out. Next up on the sprint, Jimmy Criddle from the north. This young man made the World Championship semi-finals in Nantes in France. He's gone for a 5.69. So I think that is the fastest time, 5.69. So Jimmy Criddle from the North region, World Championship semi-finalist, leading out the 50-meter sprint at this moment in time. But he's got competition coming from the South region. And that looks like Mr. Oliver Kendall. So he won a world title out there in France aboard his cruiser. He's got a 5.69 to beat, doesn't quite get it. 5.83. 5.83. So Jimmy Criddle from the north leading it out at the moment. So he's looking very, very good as the Southwest rider lines up next on that 5.1 plate. Here we go, rider from the Southwest, 5.69 to beat. Is he gonna get it? Ooh, 5.52. So the bar gets raised in the 50-meter sprint. Southwest are leading it out at the moment. So tension already in the 50-meter sprint as the Scottish rider gets himself into position on that sprint stand. So Scotland, their rider is heading down the straight. Ooh, 6.13. So not that far out, doing a good job. But, yep. Ulster are up next in the purple jerseys. First time we've had Ulster in the competition, and it's good to have them. 5.91. Certainly a decent time. We're going to finish it off with the Welsh rider. So Southwest and North going 1 and 2 at the minute in the 50-meter sprint. And here comes the Welsh rider. What can he do? He's going to get close. It's a 5.82, which I think slide him into like a third spot. So Southwest and North, they're going 1 and 2 at the minute in the 50-meter sprint. So we're going to wander over to the bunny hop competition. It went pretty quickly. We've got 6 minutes per segment. And here we come. Welsh rider going for that. Oh, just knocking that second to last one down. So yeah, that's run 1 done, I think, for all the disciplines. Everybody appears to be through their first runs. And we've done it with a bit of time to spare, which is nice. Just wondering if we've got time. No, we haven't got time for a cup of tea, have we? Dang. Yeah. Right, we're going to move everybody round to the next stations. Next stations. Okay. Point 1 girls to sprint. Point 1 boys to manual. Point 3 girls to wheelie. Point 3 boys to bunny hop distance. Point 2 girls to corner sprint. And whoever's left goes to bunny hop height. That's what I've got. I'll go through that again. Point 1 girls to sprint. Point 1 boys to manual. Point 3 girls to wheelie. Point 3 boys to bunny hop distance. Point 2 girls to corner sprint. And whoever's left has got bunny hop height. Just bear with us one moment, folks. All you lovely people watching at home on YouTube. So we're live on the Youth Sports Trust YouTube channel. Here are the BMX Flat Skills Competition, School Games 2022. I know for a fact there are quite a few family and friends already watching at home. And I believe we're going to have some viewers from outside of the UK as well. So riders from, viewers from the USA will be watching later on. So just bear with us, folks. Just sorting out a small technical issue. But don't forget, if you've got interest in BMX, if you're watching this and you're thinking to yourself, do you know what? BMX seems pretty cool. I quite fancy a go. I quite fancy doing a bit of BMX riding. How do I get into it? How do I start BMX racing? Well, I'm glad you've asked that question in a virtual fashion. The easiest way to do it is go to britishcycling.org.uk. Go to British Cycling's website, which is britishcycling.org.uk. On the handy-dandy little menu at the side of the website, you will find a tab that says BMX on there. And on that, you will find all the information that you need to go to BMX. And you'll be able to find out where your local club is. You'll be able to find out where the events are. And the good thing is when you do go down to your local club, they usually have beginners sessions, introduction to BMX, that kind of stuff. And then what you can do is you can get hooked up with the local club. They've got fully qualified and accredited coaches there. And they'll be able to guide you through your initial foray into BMX. They'll have loaner bikes, loaner helmets, pads, gloves, all that kind of stuff that you need to get involved in the sport. and you'll be able to just get involved, go through an initial coaching and assessment session, and they will make sure that you're all right and you're in the right position to do all the relevant skills as a beginner. There's nobody who doesn't get looked after. And the great thing about BMX racing as well is when you're a part of this sport, you're a part of this sport, you're a part of a family, you're part of a community. If you start your kids racing BMX pretty young, they will literally have more friends than they know what to do with, which is amazing. It's great for their social skills, it's great for the development. Honestly, a couple of years in BMX and you will not recognize your kids because they'll flourish. They'll absolutely flourish. So let's check out the wheelie competition. So I've just watched Yiecka Hempstock from the north do a wheelie. So they're going to start at the line there, the white line. Pull up that front end and start pedaling. Just hold that balance point for as long as humanly possible. And wherever the front wheel drops, that's how many points you score. So we've got the rider from the southwest coming up. Front end up. Oh, landed in the 20-point zone. That was good. I like that. Here comes Alexis McCartney from Scotland. We've seen Alexis racing on the national scene. Picks that front end up, scores herself 15 points. So well done, Alexis. And moving on, we've got the rider from Ulster. BMX scene in Ulster, just starting just to pick up a little bit of steam now, which is good. Got a few tracks now on the island of Ireland. Moving on to our Welsh rider. I think that's Sophie Elwood. Sophie on the national scene, doing it for the Crucial Gang. Always nice to see her on track. So the girl's doing a great job. As we move on to bunny hop distance, and the Welsh rider just scoring themselves some points there. And bunny hop contest still ongoing. Bunny hop heights. I can see Elsa Rendell Todd from the south. Elsa, a regular world and European finalist, going for that final bunny hop height. Let's see if she can get over it. Oh, so close. So close, Elsa. She might be disappointed, but she'll just have to let it go. The ubiquitous Frozen joke. I had to throw it in there. So moving back to the bunny hop, we've got the Southwest rider. I think it's that Cody. I think it is. Right, so Cody just lining herself up for another bunny hop. Let's see what she's got. Cody in the green jersey of the Southwest on that bright orange bike. That's how I'll recognise her at Nationals. Same colour on a cruiser as well. Come on, Cody. Show us what you've got. Here we go, here we go. Oh, it was close. Okay. Our Welsh rider lining herself up. Team Wales. Here we go. Yo, it was close. Next stations, please, guys. We're going to move you around to your next competition station. I've dispensed with my list. I think Chris is here with a new one now. So, I'm going to stick with the bunny hop height competition, I think, for the time being. All the fun and games. Here at the School Games 2022. Look at this. These guys could probably run me over if I got in the way on the track. I better move.
for the vertical bunny hop, so basically, you see where this blue guy's walking around now with his arm in the air?
Yeah, cool. Wicked,
Yeah, it's the group that's on the right.
Right, okay.
And left, so like Sam's right. There should be a red guy.
All right, we're going to start
then green.
with the third segment of this first round of competition here in the BMX.
Girls, can you come and sit over to the side, please? Just so that whoever's behind can get a little bit better off the side. We need to be in the same order as we were before. Nice enough.
We're going to stick with the bunny hop competition on the live stream, just for the time being. All right, here we go. Here are the Midlands guys. They should find these first few pretty easy. Just a couple of warm-up bunny hops. It's not like they've never done this before. Well, this is where it gets tasty and interesting. Is he going to get that last one? Oh, yes. Well done. Clean round for the Midlands. As we move on to the east. I think that actually blew off there. It didn't fall off. Don't think it was hit. So on with the east region next in those yellow jerseys. Two big bunny hops to come. You'll notice these guys are on their flat pedals and not their competition clip-in pedals. Here comes Harry from the north. Oh, nice. Two sweet bunny hops there on carbon rims. I can hear his dad's wallet creaking right now as he goes, oh, flat landings on carbon rims. Yep, there's the south. Another clean round for the south. As we move on to the southwest. These are the two that count, the ones at the end. Up. And then one more big one. Oh. It wasn't pretty, but it worked. All right, Scotland just bringing round their run. Oops. A little failure there for the Scottish rider. But here comes Ulster. Over the two big ones. Bit of speed always helps. Yeah, last one. Is he going to get it? Oh, not quite. And the orange jersey of Wales now. Rounding off this round of bunny hop, I think. Got those two big bars to get over. Oops, not quite. Big effort there. As we watch Alexis McCartney do the bunny hop distance competition. So they've got to start their bunny hop at the row of red cones. See what kind of distance they can pick up. Alexis has just done her run. Alexis riding out of Scotland. And we got the rider from Ulster. Just bringing herself to the bunny hop line. See what she's got. Yep. Good effort there from the rider from Ulster. And then we've got Sophie Elwood from Wales. Representing Wales. Here she goes. Oh, that's nice, that. Nice landing. We're going to move everybody round. Switch, guys. Next discipline. Right, boys. 0.2 boys sprint. 0.1 girls manual. 0.2 girls wheelie. 0.1 boys bunny hop distance. 0.3 girls corner sprint. And 0.3 boys bunny hop height. So we're going to move over to a different section. Let's see where we go. We are live on the Youth Sports Trust YouTube channel. All right, here we go. We're going to Right, but I'm going to stick with bunny hop distance for the time being. We've got the #1 ranked boys in the region on this one. So I'm expecting some decent hops and results. And we're going to start with Max Clare, I think it is, from the Midlands. Oops. Right, Max Clare up first for bunny hop distance. So Max Clare, Max riding out of the Midlands region, putting a great performance the other week in the British Championships. He's going to be the first rider on the bunny hop distance. Here he goes. Out of the Nottingham BMX Club. Picks himself up a solid few points there. Next up, Thomas Millar. Both Thomas and his sister race, Katie. They both race on the national scene. Good to have them. Yep. Quite even Steven in the minute on this bunny hop distance scenario. Next up, Jimmy Criddle out of the north. Ooh, that was an even better one. You might need a sport key later, Ian, that's all I'm saying. Oliver Kendall. Matching Jimmy. These guys are going like, you know, literally matching each other all the way through. There goes Taylor. Taylor Hunt as well, out of the southwest. Lewis Cook up next, out of Scotland. Seen a couple of 30-pointers. Lewis just popping a 25 there. Brandon Mallon up next. Brandon out of Ulster. Solid 25 points. And then Thomas Doran up next. Thomas out of the Welsh team. What's he got? Let's have a look. Nice 25-pointer from Thomas as well. So good mix of scores there. As we move back to the corner sprint scenario. Got a rider from Ulster getting ready to go. Alicia. Right, getting around this corner as quick as we can. The whole key is to get some speed, hold it round the corner, break the beam, and set the fastest time you can set. Alicia with a 4.85. Right, Sophie, push, push, push into the corner. Get that inside leg up, get back on the gas, and she picks up a 4.63. Moving on, next stations, please. Next stations. Right, we're gonna.
Covering a orange rider, that means they're the last one of the group. Wales are always the last of each group. So if you see, if we cover an orange rider, that means that group is then going to be done.
Right.
Sorry, I've only just kind of worked that out.
So corner sprint is 0.1 boys. 0.3 boys on sprint, 0.2 boys on manual, 0.1 girls on wheelie, 0.3 girls on bunny hop height, and 0.1 boys on corner sprint. So we're going to stick, I think, with corner sprint. We're going to watch these 0.1 boys for a little bit longer. So 0.1 boys on the corner sprints on our makeshift BMX corner. So as you can see, we've got one timing beam here, and we've got a timing beam over on the other side as well. So what they do is they get as much speed as they can, break the beam, get into the corner, get that inside foot up, which is one of the key coaching points when you go to a BMX club. and you start riding, they'll teach you to have your inside foot up as you go around a turn and that outside foot down. You weight that wheel. It gives you more grip in the corner. So let's see what Max has got. See? Inside foot up, gets that turn going, gets back on the cranks, crosses that line in a 4.31. So Max setting the initial time with a 4.31. Here comes the East. 2.1 there. Getting on that gas. 4.16, so going slightly quicker. The East taking the lead with a 4.16. Can the North get anything out of this one? Jimmy Criddle getting on the gas out of the turn. Throw under the 4-second mark. 3.97 on the corner sprint. Jimmy Criddle of the North taking the lead. But it's under threat because here comes Oliver Kendall, the world champion in his cruiser class. Getting on it, 3.97, 3.91. So Oliver Kendall taking the lead in the corner sprint. Here comes Taylor Hunt. Right, crank, into that turn. Here we go, gets on the gas, crosses the line, 3.9. Whoa, sets another fast time. We've dropped nearly half a second in 3 riders. We're down to 3.69. As Lewis Cook from Scotland gets on it, breaks the beam into the turn, gets an extra crank in, gets on it. Oh, 4.01. Just a fraction outside. Here comes our rider from Ulster, I think it's Brandon. Into the turn, gets on the gas, breaks the beam, 4.47. And Thomas Doran from Wales. What's he got for us? Gets on it really early. 3.87. Fast time from Thomas Doran, that's great stuff. But I think it's, was it Ollie's 3.69? And Jimmy, those guys went 1 and 2. On Taylor as well. Sorry, the memory's not what it was. Sorry, guys. But there was some standout performances there from the north, the south, and the southwest. Those guys leading it through. Bunny hop competition ongoing. Tell you what, it doesn't take us long to rattle through these disciplines. Sophie's lining herself up now. You'll notice Sophie's aboard an all-carbon bike. Carbon forks, carbon wheels, carbon frame. Just makes that bike that little bit lighter, which is always handy in a bunny hop competition. 2 more to go. Oh, so close. Unlucky. Are we moving them around? Let's move them around. Right, so the 0.3 girls were on bunny hop. 0.3 girls, you're on sprint. 0.3 boys on manual. 0.2 girls on wheelie. Right, hang on. I'm lying. Yeah, 0.3 girls on sprint, 0.3 boys manual, 0.2 boys wheelie, 0.1 girls bunny hop, 0.2 girls corner sprint, and 0.1 boys. 0.1 boys are on bunny hop height. Right, let's have a look. Let's stick with the corner sprint for the time being. We've just watched some of the fastest boys in the UK do that discipline. So we're going to stay with the corner sprint and watch the 0.2 girls. All these girls ranked second in their region. All right. Right, 0.2 girls are on it with the corner sprint. Let's have a look. Inside pedal up on the gas out of the turn. Midlands setting the benchmark. 4.25. So 4.25 for the Midlands. As we move on. Right, your world champion Freya, the Slayer Chalice out of the east. Oh, runs it a little bit wide. Gets on it though, crosses that line in 4.43. So that's the importance of speed and technique in this discipline. Freya running a little bit wide out of the turn. Learning to hit those apexes. Here comes Lily from the north. Nice tight line around the corner. 4.40. So just a fraction faster than Freya the Slayer. 4.43 versus 4.40. Here comes the south. Yep, looking round the turn, looking where they're going. 4.28. So the south going that little bit faster. Here comes the southwest. On the 5.2. Out of that turn. 4.43. Exactly the same time as Freya. So the Southwest and East Anglia even Steven in this discipline. Here comes Scotland. 6.2. On it, on it, on it, like a car bonnet. Oh! Didn't quite hold it and missed the timing beam. Oh dear. The clock runs on. Stops at 14.4. Not deliberately, I might add. Just missed the timing beam as she came out of the turn. If that had been a proper BMX race, she'd have probably run an official over. What do you mean that's not a bad thing? You said that. As we go on with Ulster on the 7.2, 4.88. So all the girls on the corner sprint going under that 5-second barrier. See, look at the fist bumps and the handshakes. That is the sportsmanship of BMX. These riders, competitors on track, but good friends off. Here comes Wales. Friends cheering them on, 4.41. So you literally had 3 riders, 2 on the same time, 1 within 2/100ths of a second. All the fist bumps and the handshakes. It's great. Right, move on, guys. Next discipline. Right, okay. All right, 20-minute break for you guys. Right, 20-minute break before we go to round number 2. 20-minute break before we go to round number 2. All the parents are like that. Brilliant, I can get a cup of tea. So 20-minute break for you guys. So we got a 20-minute break. I don't think I'm going to rattle on for 20 minutes. Okay, so we got a 20-minute break now. And then we are going to move to the second round of flat skills competition. 20-minute break, second round of flat skills competition, and then the riders will get their lunch break. Because let's face it, lunch is important, but BMX is importanter. So a 20-minute break, second round of skills competition, and then we move on to a lunch break. Some people are already eating lunch. I don't blame you. I get stuck in as well. Right, 20-minute break before we go to round 2 of competition. I think that's my cue to stop talking for a little while.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, so we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BUCS. BUCS is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BUCS nights, just running out in front of the all your friends. It's just a real buzz walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physio, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come to support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
There's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people, and I think being here for 4 years I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para athletes, but overall, most of our programs are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, yeah, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
Right, guys, got about 4 minutes. 4 minutes till we go again. Get all riders into position for the second round of competition. Right, guys, 3 minute warning. 3 minute warning. Julian Allen, where are you? All right, somebody was looking for you. Chris, were you looking for Julian? Come on, Julian Allen, get yourself in position, sir. All right, the 0.1 boys are on sprint. They've had lots of coverage so far. I'm going to move it around a little bit, I think. Right, 0.3 boys are on wheelie. So I'm gonna start with a wheelie competition. 6 minutes from the whistle. All right, we're gonna start our coverage here on the Youth Sports Trust, the YouTube channel, with the 0.3 boys doing their thing in the wheelie competition. Ben Weiss is going to be first. Pops that front end up. Keeps it. Looking good. Whoa! So full distance for Benjamin Weiss first time around. Next up, out of the east, Jared Hill. His dad will make him do 1,000 sprints if he doesn't do a full one. Go on, Jared. Keep it going. Oh, just about held it up. Next on, Gabe Simpson. Gabe out of the north, always familiar in that red Troy Lee helmet. Aboard his FTB bike. Oh, just drops the front end in that 25-point zone. There's Arne Esselmont. He'll be pleased I've got his name right for the first time ever. There we go, has a smile on the way past. Does a full length, maximum points for Arne. Next up, Henry from the southwest. Here comes Henry Been making waves on the national scene. Doing a grand job, sir. Well done. Cameron McGrail's up next out of Scotland. Our Scottish BMX scene certainly growing. Oops, not quite what Cameron wanted. And after Cameron, Jamie Dummigan up next, out of Ulster. Got to give a big shout to the Northern Ireland riders, the Irish contingent in general. I have a little connection with Northern Ireland. So those guys will always hold a special place in my heart, and I would love to see the Northern Ireland BMX scene grow. Harry Elwood rounded it out for Wales. So
I'm on 5200.
We've got a bit of time to move across somewhere. Oops. I'm kicking things everywhere. Look, you can't get the staff these days, can you? All right, we're back to the bunny hop competition. And Ulster just taking their run.
Do you want me to go for a lock-off wide, JJ, and I'll quickly nip over?
Here goes Ellen Parr out of Wales. Getting mad encouragement from her friends. 1, 2, go on Ellen, next one. Yo! Ellen getting over that third barrier. This is where it's going to get tasty. Come on, make some noise for Ellen. Come on, Ellen. Oh, not quite. Well done. Those were the .2 girls. We're going to name check them all while we've got the opportunity. Esme Brooke, Freya Chalice, Lily Phillips, Lacey Bird, Amelia Grattan, Chelsea Barnett, Lucy Groundwater, and Ellen Parr. I think we're going to stick with the bunny hop competition. Round 2, second section. So .1 girls on sprint, .1 boys on manual, .3 girls on wheelie, .3 boys on bunny hop, .2 girls on corner sprint, and .2 boys on bunny hop height. So .3 boys are on bunny hop distance, .2 boys are on bunny hop height, according to this. So we're going to stick with the bunny hop contest. Right, Jack Bradshaw. Very nearly on the bunny hops. As we move on, here comes Annalise Cadman-Carpenter. Just taking the time on the bunny hop. I think I got in the way then, sorry Annalise. There she goes, bunny hop number 3. Yep, makes it over. I need to move. Bunny hop 4. Coming up, just adjust the gloves ever so slightly. Winds it up. Come on, Annalise, get this one. Oh, close. Unlucky. Next up, I think it's Erin Jackson. Is it Erin? Oh, you've been. Sorry, Erin. See, she's that fast. I missed her. Elsa Rendell Todd, world and European finalist. Now I know Elsa has got some skills. So here we go. Here come the 2 big ones. Elsa Rendell Todd winding it up for the bunny hop. Let's see. Yep. Ooh, now. I thought she was just going to go straight for the big one. No. She turned it around. She went back. She's going to wind it up now. 85 centimetre bunny hop. Elsa Rendell topped. Oh, so close. Oh, ooh. See, Cody on fire. Right, come on, Cody. Last one. Here she goes. Oh. The 6.1. That's Tilly McCrum. Tilly McCrum. Mum and Dad will be watching at home, a.k.a. Oh. Tilly is the Croissant assassin. Are you having an issue with your brakes, Tilly? Here comes Paige. One more. Oop, not quite, just drops it on that third one. That was Paige Proctor from the Welsh squad. Okay, we're going to move everybody round. Next one. Let's move you all over. 0.2 boys, sprint. 0.1 girls, manual. 0.1 boys, wheelie. 0.3 girls, bunny hop. 0.3 boys, corner sprint. Bunny hop distance, sorry, for 0.3 girls. And 0.2 girls are on bunny hop height, according to my list. We're going to go back to the flat corner section. We're going to see some people put some times together. We're going to go with the 0.2 boys on the flat corner.
It's that sprint.
We'll try that again. 0.3 boys on the corner sprint.
Yeah. So the group that is closest to Sam now is that group, I believe.
Right, here we go with the 0.3 boys. Benjamin Weiss just about to set the benchmark time. 3.95. So we've already gone under 4 seconds on the corner sprint. So the Midlands are leading it out. Here comes Jared Hill out of East Anglia. 3.95, he's gone to 4.13. So not quite as fast. Next up, Gabe Simpson. Expecting some good things from Gabe. Winds it into the turn. Waits that foot. Out he goes. 3.94. So very even between the Midlands and the North. 4.3 out of the south. That is Arne Esselmont on that chromoly bike, so giving away a little bit of weight versus some of the other guys who are on carbon. But as we all know, steel is real. There we go. That one's strictly for Rick Penny, if he's watching. 4.36 for our rider from the southwest. That was Henry Eyre. Here comes Cameron McGrail out of Scotland. Pedal to the metal. 5.32 for Cameron. Jamie Dummigan doing it for Ulster. Jamie sets a faster time, 4.31, than his Scottish counterparts. As Harry Elwood winds it up into the turn. Oh, foot just came off the pedal there as he rolled in. What's he going to get? 4.33. Yeah. Right. We are rattling through these disciplines here. The bunny hop still running at the minute. Bunny hop length for the girls. Alexis McCartney just taking her run. Harry Elwood. He's got one more attempt at the bunny hop. Let's see what he can pull out of the bag. Come on, Harry, the big one. Let's have it. Get it done. Come on, Harry. Come on. Right, come on, let's wind it up for Harry. Sorry. Come on, Rodri. Come on, Rodri. Get it done. Oh. Helps if I look at the right list, honestly. Anyone would think I'd done this before or something? Okay. Looks like we're all done for that little bit. I'm going backwards and forwards between... Hello. Going back and forwards between various lists and losing myself. Right. Right, who's on sprint? Let's go and look at the sprint. Flat ground sprint. Let me move because I'll just get run over otherwise. What do you mean that's a good thing? You said that. All right, flat sprint time. We are going to join the .2 boys. Zach Green, Louis Tate Edwards, Harry Tanner, Miller Hughes, Harrison Collis, Lewis Collins Nimmo, Oliver Pervez, I think that is, and Rodri Jones. But Zach's going to set the fast time, 5.78. So Zach lays down that baseline time on the 50-meter sprint as we bring in Louis Tate Edwards. What's Louis got for us? Key in this one. Keep that bike absolutely straight. Drive those pedals. Get the power. It's a 5.78. He goes second with a 5.94. Zach Green still leading it out. Next up, we've got Harry Tanner out of the north. Right, here comes Harry. That front wheel came up just a tad. 5.78 to beat. 5.71. So despite not having the perfect start, Harry's picked up the fastest time. Here comes Miller Hughes, though. He's going to try and beat it. 5.71, the time to beat. 5.78, equal with Louis Tate Edwards. So Harry's still leading it out with that 5.71. Here comes Harrison Collis. Got the family watching. Oh, 5.55. So I think that puts Harrison in front. Yeah, on the 5.55. I'm expecting Neil to be doing a Mexican wave somewhere right now. There he is. Oh, Sullivan's involved as well. 6.2 from Scotland. Outside the 6-second barrier. That was Lewis Collins Nimmo. Oliver's up next. Oliver out of Ulster. Good start, pushing through those pedals. Go, 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 Oliver. Push, 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 push. It was a 6.14 for Oliver. And we're going to round it out with Rodri Jones. Doing it for Team Wales. Here he goes. Up. Rodri Jones pushing down that straight. 50 meters is the distance. 6.60 is the time. So I've got a feeling Mr. Harrison Collis was the man out front in that one with a 5.55. All right, we're going to loop them round to the next one. All right, guys, move you around to the next competition segment. We're going to stick with the flat sprint, I think, for the time being. So flat sprint, we are staying with the flat sprint here on the live stream on the Youth Sport Trust YouTube channel. I have posted it on my socials at BMX Commentator on Instagram. It is on my Instagram stories. Hashtag road to 10,000 followers. Okay. Tell you what, let's change it up a little bit. Let's go with some flat manual as well. We'll watch like the first few flat sprints and then we'll move it over to flat manual. So Ben Weiss looking to set the fastest time or the benchmark time in the 50-meter sprint, 5.86. That was good. Jared Hill up next for East Anglia. So 5.86 was the benchmark time of Benjamin Weiss from the Midlands. Oops. Jared's sprint stand going west. Didn't stop him setting a faster time though, 5.76. So a 10th faster than Ben. And the 3.3 of Gabe Simpson. Here he comes. Above that FTB bicycle. 5.74. So all pretty much even Steven on the 50-meter sprint right now. Literally everybody's within a 10th. There's Arne Esselmont. Pops that front end up. That wasn't the start he wanted. 5.86. So we've had 2.586s so far. Literally identical times. As Oliver Kendall just starts his super slow manual there right behind me. Okay. So Henry setting a 5.87. It's Taylor Hunt who's got the fastest overall time at the minute on the 50-meter sprint with a 5.53. We've had a 5.55 from Harrison Collis, 5.53 Taylor Hunt. So certainly the Southwest putting up big performances as Cameron McGrail heads down towards that sprint marker, 7.05. Cameron giving it a solid effort. As Jamie Dummigan lines himself up on the 7.3. Push, 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 Jamie. And Taylor Hunt also has the fastest corner sprint time of 3.67. Bit clever, Taylor, isn't he? Hey? Doing good things. We like. 8.3. Harry Elwood out of the Welsh team. Those teeth are gritted. His dentist must love him. 6.29 for Harry in the 50-meter sprint. So it's 5.53 and 5.55, the two fastest times at the minute in the 50-meter flat sprint, both held by riders from the Southwest. Taylor Hunt and Harrison Collis. You know Sullivan would do a 5.52, wouldn't you, Sullivan? Just to be awkward. I know what you like. He gets some of his, secret Haribo sweets. They'd be down his neck. And he'd be doing a 5.52 just to wind his brother up. Next round, we're going to move around. So we're going to go to the flat manual section, I think, for the next one. We're going to change it up a little bit. Don't forget, we have got the time trial this afternoon. Everybody's going to be involved in that one. We are looking for the fast time, the hot seat. You can see the hot seat over in the corner next to the podium. That is the, somebody's borrowed a seat out of a Honda Civic Type R. I don't even want to speculate where that might have come from. But yeah, there's a hot seat. We're going full time trial. UCI Downhill World Cup. Nah, forget that. Forget that. We're going with the school games time trial. Far more important. All right, people, let's go. Here we go. With the flat manual competition. Back with the 0.3 boys, Benjamin Weiss of the Midlands. He's going to go first. Oh, nice bit of speed there, Ben. Look at that. Oh, just dropped it in the 20-point zone. Now Jared Hill's got a bit of time to redeem himself. Dad's watching back at home, making notes. Working out his training program for next year. Past the 20-point zone all the way, Jared, all the way. Yeah, maximum points for Jared Hill. Gabe Simpson lining himself up for his attempt. Here we go. Oops. That didn't quite go to plan for Gabe. 15 points in the bag for the North Rider. And Arne Esselmont from the south. Getting ready to go. Steel is real aboard that dialed bikes. Reynolds 513 tubing. Oh, it's awesome. And a full point run for him. Henry Eyre up next. Let's see what Henry's got aboard his Yes bicycle. Ooh, tidy form. Oh, just loops it out slightly. I spoke too soon, didn't I, Henry? That was what it was. Commentator's curse and all that rigmarole. As Cameron McGrail lines himself up. See what Cameron's got. Up. But he'll be practicing his manuals over the winter. I can guarantee next year he'll go further. As Ollie Kendall pops a wheelie. Look at that. Speed, control. Oh, lovely. Suits you, sir. Next up, 7.3. That is Jamie Dummigan. Oh, we started well. Just looped it out. As we wait for Harry now. Oh, what a bunny hop. Wow. I don't even know who that was. Was that Thomas? It was. Riding that donkey over that bunny hop stand. Right, nice pedal wheelie there from the Ulster rider on the 7.2. Just Rodri Jones to come. Oh, not quite. But certainly good efforts there. All right, that is our... we've got one more, hang on, we've got one more rider to go on sprint, I think. It's the 8.3. Is that Sophie Elwood? It is. So Sophie Elwood lining herself up for the 50-meter sprint. Let's see what Sophie's got. Pushing down that straight. Teeth are gritted. What's she going to get? She's going to pick up a 6.31. That was Sophie Elwood out of Wales. Looks like that's going to round out round 2 of the skills competition. We are going to move on to our lunch break. I think we'll be back with you in about...
Yeah, this is now lunch break.
Right, so skills competition. Hello to everybody on YouTube, watching on the Youth Sports Trust YouTube channel. This is the School Games 2022, the BMX Flat Skills competition. And thank you for joining us. We appreciate your company. We're going to take a break now, lunch break. We'll be back in about 45 minutes or so. Just keep your eye on the live feed. Go off, get yourselves a cup of tea, make yourselves a ham sandwich. Do whatever you want to do. Play on the Xbox for a bit, but just make sure you come back and join us a little bit later on. We've got the time trial. You can see the hot seat over there next to the podium. And yeah, we're going to find out who is the fastest rider around this flat skills circuit here in Loughborough University. And we look forward to seeing you later on. Be sure to join us in about 45 minutes. Cheers.
Hiya. Okay. My name is Oscar Kelly. I compete for Great Britain in paratriathlon in the visually impaired category. I competed in the 2018 School Games as well as the 2022 Commonwealth Games for Team England.
Hi, my name is Lily May Lancaster-Evans. I'm 13 years old and I train in modern pentathlon. I compete in laser run, fencing and swimming. I started in the sport when I was 8 months. My friend wanted to go to the training session and she wanted someone to go with, and I loved the session so much that I joined the club and carried on with the sport. Just a year later I qualified for the World Championships in Egypt and got 2 silver medals and a bronze medal. I have since competed in an international competition in Madeira, the European Biathlon and Triathlon Championships in Germany, the European Laser Run Championships in Weiden, Germany, and at the World Laser Run Championships in Budapest. Last year I was lucky enough to compete in the School Games for Laser Run. Since then I've continued to train and compete this year. I became the Under 15 Laser Run Champion and Under 15 Tetrathlon Champion.
Oh, I feel like you should be the mentor.
What inspired you to first get involved in your sport and how did it feel competing in the Nationals finals?
That's a tough one. So I got a funny story about that. I was banned from cycling to school because of my visual impairment and some not so good cycling skills. And so I took cycling up recreationally outside of school on closed course stuff and a bit of velodrome work. And I met a really good friend of mine who also competed in the School Games alongside me in 2018. And him and his mum was sort of like, well, here's triathlon, if you want to try it out. And I was like, well, I'll get bored of cycling eventually. And so I was like, I'd try out some duathlon stuff, which is running and cycling. I did all right at that against able-bodied athletes, so I sort of learned how to swim. And then from there, I got picked up by the British Pathway, and they really pushed on some of those young athletes to try and develop us. And the first year that triathlon was in school games, I was lucky enough to compete.
Yeah. What is your biggest sporting or personal achievement?
I think it's got to be Commonwealth Games. It's pretty recent. It's a bit of a tough one, a bit of heartbreak. Fortunately, we didn't get the result we wanted. But we got 2 punches on the bike, which is very unfortunate. But we finished and finished 5th, which is for most people a good result. But I went there to win something, so you're never happy unless you medal. But that's still just that was a crazy experience. Like a jump up from doing world championship stuff, so that was just amazing. And you have nothing close to a games event, and then to do a home games as well. It's just a dream, really.
Yeah. What is something you're passionate about outside of sport, and why are you proud of it?
Sleeping. If I'm honest, just trying to get trying to take a step away from sport. So I've got a dog called Storm, and I guess maybe him. But I don't really do much other than sport. It's probably unhealthy obsession, but it is what it is.
Yeah. What's your favourite sport out of the 3?
Oh, that's a good one. It generally changes, and it changes depending on what I'm doing best in at the time. I've got to a point where I enjoy swimming now, which is always good. But I didn't enjoy swimming for a long time. But I think it's got to be running. Running's probably my favourite, because if I'm feeling a bit down, or I don't want to do some training, I go for a little jog, and I'll be straight back in the zone. And there's nothing like running quick. Running quick's really fun.
Yeah. How do you block out negative comments and messages that you receive on social media?
Block them. Usually block them, or I've been fortunate not to get tons of negative comments, but I'm like, most of the time I'm usually just like, who do you think you are? Like, why would you say that, first of all? But just what gives you the authority to say that to me, and you don't know me? So and then go down the normal routes of blocking and ignoring people, because it's not your fault they've got a problem with you.
How do you deal with loss or disappointment, both within and outside of sporting events?
That's a hard one. I'm fortunate enough that because I'm a visually impaired athlete, I race with a guide, and triathlon is usually an individual sport, but because I race with a guide, it's sort of more like a team sport for me. And because of that, I can sort of get a bit of support from him, and I can give support back. And we've got a surrounding team around us all the time, other athletes, and the majority of them will know what it's like to have a race that doesn't go your way. It's very unusual. You get a race that everything goes how you want it to go, but it's part of the sport, and it's something you definitely got to learn. And I think definitely as a younger athlete, it's a lot harder to learn without having those races.
How do you get focused ahead of competing in a major sporting event?
That's so.
I've gone through probably what did before commies because I had an amazing race at the end of the day, and it started off with getting down onto race site, and then it sounds funny, like I went through registration and everything. I got down super early and I just had a little nap. I was like, you know what, I'm going to chill out, get some tunes going. I sort of just had a little nap for half an hour before setting up all my transition and everything and doing all my warm-ups. And it got me in the zone. We have something called a dry rope, which is basically like a massive hoodie. And so I had that on and headphones in, try and block out the crowds a bit when I went for my swim warm-up and everything. But just sort of stayed very chill, got a vibe going with the music and laughing around with Charlie and just sort of kept it light, I guess. And then when it came down to getting onto that pontoon, 2 minutes to go and the guys in front of us went off, and then you get in the water, and that's when I really focused. I looked at Charlie and I was like, this is what we've been training for, this is what we're doing, stick to the plan. And it did stick to the plan, but that first bit was really good. And that for me, not focusing all day, only focusing that last few minutes before racing really helps when things do go off course like they did in that race. And I had the mental strength and I wasn't too tired out just to go, all right, this has happened, we've got to move on, what are we going to do, and push through.
Yeah. What inspired you to first get involved with the sport?
It's probably more that I'm not really good at it. Like, I'm not really that good at anything else. I'm like, I've got to be good at something. And I wasn't a sporty kid when I was growing up. I'm very much that kid that was picked last for all sports stuff, especially if it required a ball. I was not. I could run, but that was about it. And but I just sort of thought, you know what, I'll give it a go. I enjoy cycling. What's the worst can happen? I can take part. I can do a couple of achievements. Like, you usually get a bit of street cred saying you're a triathlete, as it is. And it sort of just went from there, and it's really changed my life. And you told me, I think when I started, you told me 6 or 7 years ago that I'd have competed at the level that I have. I would have told you you're crazy, but I'm also thankful that I gave it a go.
Yeah. What direction do you see your career moving in the next 5 years?
Oh, next 5 years. So late this year, go back to World Champs and hopefully redeem our crash last year. I have a bit of a thing going with big events and either crashing or get mechanical failures. But hoping to go back to World Champs and do well there. And then get on UK sport funding is the next big plan. But then it's really locking in and trying to qualify for Paris Paralympics and medal in there. At the end of the day, that's what we do the sport for. We do the sport not to compete. We do the sport to win. Side. And then from there, it's hopefully next Commonwealth Games, paratriathlon, my category in paratriathlon still in there, hopefully, and it'd be trying to redeem ourselves there as well, and win lots of medals in the meantime.
If you had to do any sport other than triathlon, what sport would you do?
Oh, I don't know. There's some pretty cool stuff. It depends if I still have my visual impairment. If I didn't, I'd probably do some motor racing, or I've done quite a lot of sort of whitewater kayaking for fun, and that's also pretty awesome. But I'm now quite limited in what I can do. So one of the two there. If I still have my impairment, I'd probably like track athletics or something like that. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. How are you able to juggle having a social life alongside the intensity of training for your sport?
That's a hard one. That's something else I think you got to learn as an athlete. You've got, especially a young athlete, you've got to be able to go to your friends, go, no, I've got to go and do training, I've got to go do this, or I've got to get my homework done so I can go to training later or whatever, depending on what your arrangement is with your parents. But then again, it's really important to have a social life, because if you don't, things can go sideways, and mental health is really, really important at the end of the day. And so, yeah, I try and make sure I've got, don't want to call them appointments, but time slots when I've got like going out with a friend each day or something, making sure I'm not just sat in my flat, or I'm talking to, say, a friend that doesn't live close enough to me on the phone or something, like really making time to make that effort to see someone every day, because it is really important, no matter how sociable you are in the first place. Like it's something really important to try and learn.
Yeah. What inspired you to how did it feel competing in the national finals?
It was a really cool experience, actually. So we have something called a blue carpet race, which is basically a race. It's usually an international race. They whip out the blue carpets in transition, and it's just something to add to the fact, not only the visual factor, but like even on the foot, it just feels different. And they did really cool stuff where they got blue carpet out, and it was a really cool experience for a lot of young triathletes, not only us as para triathletes, but they had all the able-bodied lot, and it was a cool experience for them. And it was pretty close to like a commies environment in terms of actually a combined games environment. Sort of, you got to see loads of other sports being around, and for us, we got to be alongside the able-bodied athletes, and it was really the first step to go, this is really cool. This isn't just doing a race around the lake. This is like proper cool stuff, and we've got like little plaques and everything saying our names. And yeah, it's quite specific to triathlon, but it gave a very professional feeling to sport, and sort of going, no, this is something we want to do. And it was something I was super proud of competing in for a long time.
Yeah. What would your favourite country to compete in be?
So what was that?
What would your favourite country to compete in be?
The UK. What do you mean? Do you mean racing or race sport? Yeah. Okay, like, racing. I don't know. That was my favourite one so far. Has probably been. Oh, I don't know. I'm a bit weird. I like a wet race. So actually, racing in the UK works pretty well for me. But Canada was pretty fun as well. Canada was a cool place to race in. But I honestly quite like racing in the UK. It's I don't have to travel. That saves a lot of stress. I don't know. It'd have to be something really with good views though, if it was to travel.
Yeah. In your opinion, would weather conditions affect your race?
Yeah, massively. So yeah, if it's windy, then water's generally choppier. So we swim open water. So even if it's a lake or sea or whatever, that gets choppy. That'll really change who swims quicker, who swims slower. And then like a wet bike will generally be slower. That's questionable. Me and my guy Charlie generally just do the exact same thing and do pretty similar times, because it's something that we enjoy a bit more. It's something he's used to racing in. It's something that I'm used to racing in. And then the run, it doesn't really matter, if I'm honest. But yeah, no, it can probably slow a race down by a good minute for some people. So and it's just the mental factor as well, I guess, especially for those athletes that are, say, Spanish athletes that aren't quite used to the rain as much, or something like that, where you've got people more used to it a bit used to it. But then again, if it's too cold, then we can't race, then we can't swim. So that's our races get changed to a duathlon there, and there's quite a lot there and trying to keep warm.
Yeah. What sort of training would you do in day?
In a day, it's unfortunately quite a bit. So triathlons, because we've got 3 sports, we've got to train 3 disciplines, and it also just means we generally have more volume than pretty much any sport. I'm fortunate that I don't do Ironman distance, which is ridiculously long, and so I don't have to do super crazy hours. But I generally do at least 2, if not 3, training sessions a day. Usually, like I pretty much I swim 5 times a week, run 3 or 4 times, and cycle everything in between, plus a couple of gym sessions. So it really just depends what the day is. For example, today is Monday. I've just got a cycle and a swim, pretty easy day. But tomorrow I'd have a hard swim, gym, and a hard run, which is when you start questioning why you do the sport.
Which competition are you most proud of?
I think early career we've got to be school games. I didn't necessarily do as well as I wanted there as well, but it was my first sort of sense that I need to start training, and because you're around people that you knew already. Well, for at least us, we've got quite a tight community, and got a bit of pride for racing from where you're from, and yeah, and then it's got to be an early international career would have been world champs last year. Pretty proud of that, how we handled the situation that we got put in, and then just got to be commies again this season. It's keep on going back to it, but it's crazy and racing against in front of a home crowd, and it's just I don't know, it's an amazing experience. And no matter where you come away from races, like there's just some races where you're just proud of what you've done, proud of how you handled yourself and how you've represented your country.
Yeah. What competitions are you looking forward to competing in?
Paralympics, hopefully. Paralympics, commies again, and many more races in between. I don't think there's really too many extra steps that I can go without. I guess it's more results and competitions, but I'm hoping to be around for a while. So 3 or 4 Paralympics would be nice.
Yeah. How would you balance your diet each day, like what you eat and stuff?
Oh, that's a good one. Well, it's important to get a balanced diet. I'm not a very good example. It's something that I try to work towards. We all have our flaws, and for me, it's nutrition. But we basically usually get told eat as much as you can, because we do a lot of training, and there's you got to fuel it. So different sports, you'll have different suggestions from coaches, from nutritionists, and we get told have a balanced diet, but as much carbs, as much protein as you can get in. How frequently you get protein post sessions, during sessions. There's a lot that goes into it, and yeah, I've not mastered it at all yet. Unfortunately, it's a work in progress.
Yeah. Who inspires you to do sport, like people who do sport or out of sport?
I don't know. I train in a really good training group. So I train with 4-time world champion Dave Ellis, who races my category and completely destroys me every single day. So it's sort of an inspiration, but also a nice little challenge for me. But I'm based in Loughborough. There's so many amazing athletes here, and just even like other athletes I train with who have had such hard times with how they've become a para athlete, or injuries and stuff, and like their will to continue to keep on going through rehab, or to have got up and gone, no, you know what, this isn't going to be me. I'm going to go and do something with this. It's pretty inspirational.
How would you deal with having an injury? while you're doing sport? Like,
So what was that?
how would you deal with having an injury? Like, what would you do if you?
First things first. Well, first things first, I'd probably either tell physio or my coach, or both simultaneously, if I could. Yeah, it's really important if you do have that support system that you tell people, you don't hide it. No matter what it is, because there's long-term risks, and then it's a case of getting it checked out, making sure it's okay. If it's not, then doing the rehab that you need to do and not rushing it. Because especially as younger athletes, you'll want to get back to doing sport and everything, and it's not worth it. Like long-term wise, it can cut your career really far down, or could just end your career at the end of the day. You don't want a repeat injury because you've not gone through the correct protocols of healing. And if you really love what you do, then you're going to take your time and make sure you're right before you either compete next or go back into full training.
What's your favourite protein-based food to eat while you're doing sport? Like,
do peanut M&Ms count? That's a bit questionable for protein. I don't know. A good bacon butty would be up there. Can't go wrong with that. Or tin of beans or something. I don't. That's a hard one. It might have to be peanut M&Ms, but I've recently found out they're not as nutritious as I thought. So.
yeah, that's all my questions.
Good.
Oscar, do you have any questions for Lily May, or just any words of advice before the national finals?
How do you do so in sports?
I don't know. I just train.
Pretty similar answer to me. To be fair, I'm like, I don't do that many
sessions each day, because in like separate clubs, I just do all the sessions within because I'm in an athletics club, so I do those sessions and I do all the swimming ones and stuff.
Crazy. How do you handle that at such a young age as well? Like that's really impressive.
Yeah, because straight after I finish school, I'll just go do sport and not be back till like 10 o'clock. So
crazy. Have you got the swimmer's timetable yet of swimming before school as well?
Yeah, I've got 3.
Crazy, honestly. I think my main thing would just be enjoy it. You've got a bright future ahead of you, but enjoy the now and enjoy school games. It might, I don't know, for you having competed at such a high level already, it might feel a bit different. Maybe not as the novelty of other events, but it's a home games like environment, and they'll have the TV cameras going and everything, and enjoy yourself. Hopefully you win something, but I think that's the most important thing, and try and get swaps. If there's any international athletes, do your best to get swaps, because that is worth it 100%.
Yeah, I started collecting swim hats. Yeah,
I've still got a Singapore school games t-shirt, so it's very much worth it.
Every swim hats.
Fair enough. I think that's everything.
Yeah.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, so we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BMX. BMX is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BMX nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physio, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come to support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
There's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people, and I think being here for 4 years I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really, really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para-athletes, but overall, most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, yeah, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
All right, we'll be reconvening very shortly. I think we've got some practice for the time trial course. Scorers and officials, please, to the competition arena. Scorers and officials to the competition arena. Team managers not needed, just scorers and officials.
Straight down, in the barrier, come round the shape around, but then back. So come in wide, go towards that first full game sign there, then come back over this way, come through here, come down here. We then go sort of aim towards the top again, and then loop around, down here, and then all in here, straight around, and then come through that way.
All right, practice about to start on the time trial course. I think it's regions 1 and 2, which would be the Midlands and the Southwest. Midlands, Southwest. Oh, here comes the boss. Look sharp. Look sharp. Calm down, Corporal.
Sorry, apologies, my headset just died, so I had to get it back on.
All right, guys, 2 minutes.
Guys, you're going to have 15 minutes open practice for 2 regions at a time, okay? Yeah, just free flow. Just make sure that you're, obviously, you need to think about the corners. If you go out of any of the corners at any time, that run is going to be cancelled. Okay, not in your practice, in your real run. Potentially you might get 2 runs.
So your practices will be 15 minutes per 2 regions. 15 minutes per 2 regions. Regions 1 and 2 are going first. Midlands and the Southwest.
Yes, 15 minutes. Yeah, so it's 2 regions at a time. So
So Midlands and Southwest first, then the North and the South, then the East and Scotland, and then Ulster and Wales.
JJ? Just to let you know, so they're going to go out in 2 regions at a time, so we've got Midlands and Southwest first. Over the next 15 minutes, all they're going to do is they're going to go out, and then they're just going to roll around the track to get used to the course. But one of the guys did say, at some point they might be going around full power, like they might be going around sort of speed that they would normally be going around at. But there will be more than one out on the track at the same time, presumably. But yeah, for the next 15 minutes, it's just yeah, because obviously the time, the you know, the little laser timer thing, obviously that activates when they go on, and then okay, cool.
All right, practice underway for the first 2 regions.
So they go,
Midlands and the Southwest.
Yeah, so it activates it and then deactivates when they go across the finish line.
Don't use the block. Don't use the block. When they're at the yellow markers, next one go.
Steady, boys. Got 2
Next one go.
All right, this is practice underway for the time trial. 2 regions on track at the minute, the Midlands and the Southwest. All right, just approach with care as you come through the finish beams. We are going to sort that issue out with the riders getting out of the course as well. That is coming. You will get that assistance.
I said they'll be going rapid as hell later.
So as you come through, exit left and work your way back round. Carefully, please. Be really careful as you roll back round, because that is a public footpath. So riders who are practicing, please be careful.
Okay, so yeah, right. Okay, so what we do is we do like we did with the sprint. Yeah, I'll be on the start. I'll follow them down the straight, and then as soon as you've gone to one, I'll just.
Now this is the opportunity for you guys to figure out your lines in the turns.
I'll just get that initial bit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, that's fine then. Yeah, cool. Yeah, brilliant.
And don't forget, we will have athletes in the hot seat, the Type R bucket seat there, right at the finish line. I might go and sit in that, actually.
Rider goes outside the cones, that run can count.
All right, bucket seat made by Danny Walding, who's with us today. Thank you, Danny. I don't know if he's borrowed it out of his neighbour's car or something. I'm not sure. Remember your coaching points, kids. Inside pedal up. That's one you're definitely going to have to remember for this course. Let's go and sit in the hot seat. It's comfier than the plastic chair I was sitting in. So this is the hot seat over here. Oops. Oh, hey, I tell you what. This is great. I could probably sit here for the rest of the day. Whoever's winning can sit on the podium next to me. I'll sit here in the hot seat. That sounds like a much better idea. But yeah, riders from the Midlands and the Southwest just practicing now at the minute. That looks like Benjamin Weiss getting his turn sorted. That's very good technique, Ben. I like that a lot. Look at that, eh? Inside pedal up, looking out the corner. He's been listening, hasn't he, when he's been coached? And here comes the young man who's running the fastest times in the flat ground sprint for 50 metres and also in the corner sprints. So Taylor Hunt, he's going to be... oh! Slider-rama in the turn. Wow. Get some Velcro on them tyres. And Max Clare just still working his lines out. I think that penultimate corner is going to cause a little bit of problem. There's a few people getting it wrong, that's for sure. Here comes Henry Eyre. So it's not even about having really good corner technique, it's being able to get on the gas when you come out of the corner and being able to kind of get on it again straight away. Cody Harmer. I have decreed now that she must always ride, brightly coloured bikes, because that is the only way I get to recognise who she is when she's on track. But wearing a brightly coloured helmet would work as well. Right, we're going to tweak the practice a little bit. What we're going to do is, rather than do it by time, we're going to do it by runs, because all you guys are getting, plenty of practice runs in a short space of time. So if we said 3 practice runs per rider per region, then we get to operate a little bit quicker, and then we can get into the event a little bit quicker. So rather than run it via time, we'll run it via runs per region. So each region will go through practice. Each rider from each region will get 3 practice runs. So you're going to get 3 practice runs at the track. And then when everybody's done, everyone's had 3 practice runs, then we'll roll into competition. So I think that's the way we're going to do it. Don't forget, the person with the fastest time does get to sit in the hot seat, this lovely Type R hot seat that I'm sat in right here. This is really comfy. I might take this home with me actually and put it in my living room, and I can sit and watch Netflix while sat in this chair. That's a great idea. Oh! And that is the danger, sliding out in the turns. Is that Harrison? I'm going to roll around on the floor. You're going to tell me now, Sullivan, that you could do better. Is that right? Yeah, I thought it would be.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to go through the last of the practice runs for the Southwest. Cody Harmer back on track again.
My signal before to send the next rider out.
This is practice for the BMX time trial.
So basically, let's just do it with this next rider, yeah? So.
Tell you what, I can't get out of this chair. This chair's great. It's so good I can't get out of it. Try again. There we go. Second effort. Let's have a walk round and talk to a few people. Don't look at me like that, Ian Criddle. Now, where's that camera? Oh, he's there. I'm stood talking to the parents of North Rider Jimmy Criddle, Ian and Ruth. And your son did the athlete's oath last night, didn't he? I bet you're very proud.
Yeah, really proud of him. We knew he could do it, but didn't think he was going to do it as well as he did. So really proud of him, yeah.
Good stuff. And you went to the Worlds a bit earlier this year, July in Nantes in France. How did that turn out for you?
He did really well. He 5th in the semi-final, so it's obviously tinged with disappointment. But as you say, there were 100 other riders who would kill to come 10th in the world. So he did really well again. Really proud of him. He's come on a long way.
He has. He's doing all right. Oh. And how are the shirts in masking tape for his pads these days?
We've gone for green and yellow now, which we find makes it go a little bit quicker than black did.
Fair enough. I never realised that colour made such a difference, marginal gains and all that. I'll go and talk to your good lady wife. Hello, Ruth. So I've got the important question to ask first. How many 50p bags a week do you make up at Preston BMX Club, and how many do you sell?
I'd say I make about 80 to 100 bags, and we sell them every week.
See, this woman's a commercial icon. She makes up 50p bags of sweets and raises money for a local BMX club. It goes straight into the pot to support the sport. The woman should be sponsored by Haribo, shouldn't you, really?
Yes, I should. 60 pence worth of sweets in every 50p bag. That's a bargain.
See, absolute bargain. 60. Look, I can see Sullivan Collis frothing at the mouth right now. 60p's worth of sweets for 50p. He's like, loving it. Loving it.
Yeah,
So anyway, I'll move on. Let's chat to this young gentleman here. Hello, sir. How are you? Are you all right? You're not shy. Come on. Come and have a chat with me. Really? This young man's just had a crash. You're not talking to me? Does that mean I have to talk to your dad? Yeah, is that all right? Hello, sir. How are you?
Yeah, good. Yeah, good.
So is this your first viewpoint of BMX?
Yeah, we live locally, so come down to watch a lot of the events in the uni.
So first impressions, what do you think of what we're doing here? This is not traditional racing, it's like a flat skills competition, but you know, just give us your first thoughts on it.
Yeah, mega. Really enjoying it. BMX racing before, or anything to do with BMX.
And if this young man ever fancied to go at BMX, there is a really good track and club down at Derby, Alveston. Yeah, there's a little track in Shepshed as well. I don't know if they've got an active club there anymore, but it was a big track in the 80s and 90s. But certainly if you nipped up the M1 and went to Alveston at Derby, fantastic club, lovely people, really good atmosphere, good coaches, good everything. And if this gentleman did... If he decided he fancied to go, oh, he's not talking to me. Aaron, can I ask you a question? All right, he doesn't want to then, that's fine, I won't upset him. But yeah, certainly if he wanted to go to BMX, it would be a really good thing. Are there any other sports at the youth game? The school games that you're looking forward to watching or have watched?
We've been up to watch the hockey. He's half Scottish, so I think Scotland are playing in a bit. So his mum will be pleased if he's cheering on the Blues.
Right, okay. As Maggie has a little roll around on the floor, Maggie Bown. She'll be up and okay in a minute, I'm sure. So hockey's very special then. Have you watched any of the cricket? I heard the cricket's been really good.
Not my bag. I'd rather see something on two wheels.
That's fair enough, that's fair enough. Well, thank you for talking to us. Aaron, lovely to meet you, mate. I'm sorry to hear you had that tumble on your bike. But honestly, don't be shy. Get yourself over to Derby BMX Club. You'll have a whale of a time. Right, okay, I will leave you to it. Lovely meeting you. Thank you very much. So practice is still underway now. We've got the north and east on. So the east are there in the yellow kit and the north in the black kit. As you see Jetska Hempstock out of Preston Pirates BMX Club. Just working away around that final turn. Okay, last run's coming up for the north and the east. So if the next two regions can sort themselves out for a bit of practice. Next two regions, which I think will be the South and Scotland, who are up next. Yeah. So Scottish riders, see, they're there in blue as well. So we've got Erin J. Jackson from the north coming past us now, and Annalise Cadman Carpenter on track as well. Annalise running that 2.1 plate. Raced very well at the British Championships last week in Bournemouth. And Gabe Simpson, if he ever changes that helmet, I'll never recognise who he is ever again, because he stands out a mile in that red lid. So here he comes. Gabe rolls across the line. Holes in the race pants from all the rolling round on the floor he's done this year. Harry Tanner out of Manchester BMX Club. Oops. That back wheel skips a little bit. Just crosses the line. Looks comfortable enough. And on track now, this is your world champion in the 14-year-old girls, Freya the Slayer Chalice. Freya went out to Nantes and took that title less than a month ago. Came very close to winning the European title as well. Out in Belgium, unfortunately crashed in that second turn. Had the coming together with the French rider and left them both on the deck. Here's your world semi-finalist, James Criddle, known to us all as Jimmy. So Jimmy Criddle there, crossing the line. And here comes Lily. So practice nearly done now for the North and East regions. So this is basically going to be a straight time trial. So we're looking for the fastest lap times, as you can see there on the scoreboards by the hot seat. That lovely hot seat that I sat in and couldn't get out of. Jared Hill. Jared comes from a very, very dedicated BMX family. Dad Alan has got over 20 20 UK titles to his name. He's won world titles, he's won European titles. Jessica Hempstock just passing us now. I don't know where my rider list has gone. Try my other pocket. So these will be the last runs now for the North and East regions. So Erin and Annalise on track. That completes the practice for the North and East regions. So 3 runs each for all the riders, just to get their head around this track. Work out exactly what lines they're going to take. That's Miller Hughes on the 4.2. Let's have a look who else we got on track. That's Alexis McCartney on the 6.3. These are your riders from Scotland. Lewis Collins Nimmo there on the 6.2. The 4.1. And he's Elsa Rendell Todd. Elsa was world champion in Zolder in Belgium in 2015. She was 7 years old when she took that title. Very memorable race. She was battling with Freya the Slayer Chalice. Freya threw it away down that technical third straight in Zolder. And Elsa ended up taking the title. A certain Whoops. Miller Hughes. Easy, Tiger. Have a minute. Lewis Cook on the 6.1. So these riders all getting 3 laps each, 3 laps of practice. And Alexis working out her lines into these turns. On Esselmont, you'll notice he's riding a bike that's made of steel. He's not riding an aluminium or a carbon bike. So you do give a little bit away in weight, but in terms of comfort and pliability, certainly a steel frame is fantastic. Lacey Bird there, crossing the line. There's Cameron McGrail. Goes in and out of that final turn. In the Scotland kit, and here comes the Quasson assassin, Tilly McCrum. There is a story behind that nickname. Although we can't tell you because Premier Inn are probably watching.
Now these boys use a block.
6.2 there. Right, Lewis Cook getting a little bit more confident with his laps. Just speeding it up that little bit. Lewis out of Scotland on the 6.1. Right. Elsa Rendell-Todd taking her final practice lap. On Esselmont. Getting those laps in fairly quickly. Here comes Lacey Bird. And we've got Tilly Cameron and Alexis to go. Right, and once this practice is over and everybody's had their laps, I have some big news. I have big news when practice is over. I'm not going to tell you what it is right now, but it might involve you guys finding out what the standings are right up to now, which regions are first, second, and third. As we go into this second part of the competition. I'm not giving it away just yet. And I'm going to have to turn my microphone off while Chrissy tells me. All right, still running practice at the minute. We've got the team from Ulster on track. Now the scene in Northern Ireland and Southern Ireland as well, we love them both equally. The scene is growing slowly. We're adding more riders, more tracks on a regular basis, and we are looking forward, really looking forward, to having Team Ulster as part of the School Games 2022 and beyond. You know, it's hard when you've not got a scene that's been consistent for many, many years to bring riders through. But Team Ulster and Wales, they're growing, they're getting there. So one of the things I would really love to do at some point would be to go to across the water to Ireland, race a really big race. I don't know if this is possible, but I'd love to have a round of the National Series over there. I think it would be immense. So if we've got our Irish counterparts watching across the water, I'm a big fan, guys. I'm a huge fan. So I would, yeah, I've got family over that side of the water. Well, my wife's family anyway. So my wife was born in Bangor, Northern Ireland. So yeah, I would love to come and race in Northern Ireland or the Irish Republic, either or, don't mind, both. That would be good. I would happily race over there without even thinking twice about it. So, much treasured part of the world for me. So, Welsh practice still ongoing. Right, I have got the standings up to now. I know who's in first, second and third. I know what the point scenario is. And every single point counts, every single one. It's not like we're dropping the bottom three scores or anything like that. So every single rider in a team has the opportunity to make a contribution. So if you think your lap doesn't count or your skills don't count, they do. So all you riders, be sure to give it your all. And as you were told right at the beginning of the weekend, be the best versions of yourselves. Make those laps count, get those points in, because points mean prizes. Not sure what them prizes are, but points mean prizes. So every single lap counts, and believe me, it is close. Between the regions, it's really, really close. So all the positions at the end of the day could actually change based on what goes on with this time trial. Be really interested to find out how it's going to end up, because let's face it, if you've got fast riders and they slide out in a turn and don't get the laps that they want, that could mix it up even further. We've seen riders go down in practice, just simple slide outs in corners, that kind of stuff. It has the potential to be mixed right up. So, yeah, don't be shy in this time trial. So we're just going to have a quick look at the riders on track. Ellen Parr on there as well. Thomas Doran in the mix. So not far now, not much more to do before practice is done. I think Team Ulster have got another lap left each of practice. But this time trial course, try that again. This time trial course is going to test your skills, because there's a lot of flat cornering. So if you've not listened to your coaching points and that inside pedal isn't up, then you're going to know all about it, because your grip is going to be compromised in the corners. So inside pedal up, optimum line choice, hitting those apexes. So we've got Ulster just waiting for another lap.
Yeah, so tomorrow it's Greenstown and Tuesday.
So the guys from Ulster are giving it the beans in this practice session.
Derby at the actual track. So we're around the track, so it's often not really like the actual racing like you see in the Olympics. Yeah, I assume tomorrow is going to be like the time splits and positions.
But yeah, don't forget, I am going to give you the scores, the top 3 scores at the moment. Right, so the riders from Wales just waiting to get their final laps in. We are going to go with a time trial competition at 2:30. 2:30 p.m. We're going to start with the girls. First rider up will be Erin J. Jackson from the north. So Erin will set the baseline time for everybody else to beat.
Okay, so females will be on the start line at 2:30. Females on the start line at 2:30. Ready to race.
2:30 p.m. we are going to go with the time trial. 2:30 p.m. So you've got, what, 8 minutes if you want to go and get yourselves a cup of tea quickly. Grab a brew, and then we're going to start with the girls' time trial. Right, okay. Well, big question then. Who wants to know the scores on the doors right now? Who wants to know? Right, okay. Where are the regions? Have they all cleared off? Right, here are the scores on the doors as it stands right now. And can I tell you, it is very, very close. Third place, as it stands right now, with 843 points, is the East region. Okay. There are 12 points between the East and the region in second position. 12 points between the East and the guys from the Southwest. 12 points. Slightly bigger gap then of 38 points, but that gap can be made up really easily. So the Southwest are in second. The region out front at the moment with 903 points. It's the South. So all to play for in the time trial. All to play for. So the East are in third, the Southwest are in second, and the South region leading it out at the moment. But the North region won't be that far away either. So everything can change in this time trial. Everything. Riders can slide out, riders can run off course. There's a whole manner of things that can go on. It can all get changed in an instant. So even if you think, do you know what? We're not that close, but also you're not that far away. So the South leading it out, the Southwest in there in 2, and the East in there in 3. So, right, we got 5 minutes till we go with the time trial competition. But I'm just going to wander over to this camera over here because I have got a message to deliver. 2:30, we are starting. So just on the live stream now, we've got a young man watching who unfortunately had a crash last weekend at the British BMX Championships in Bournemouth. One of our junior men riders, Ashton Cooper. Ashton rides out of Midlands BMX Club. We know he's holed up in hospital at the minute, dealing with some injuries. Ashton, we know you're watching, mate. All we want to say is get well soon, get back on that bike, and let's have you on track as soon as possible. So Ashton Cooper, get well soon, mate. We're all pulling for you. We all want you to be well again. You just keep doing you, keep being the best version of yourself, and we'll see you back on track very, very soon. So, yeah, big shout out to Ashton. So 4 minutes, I think, till we go.
Yeah, I was about to question as to why Hollywood A-listers were watching this. 10. That's not bad. Oh really? That's bad. But then again, that's Jack Matt's camera operator, isn't it? So, put anybody else.
I'm not getting the sixth anymore. I'm not getting the sixth anymore, am I? Basically irrelevant.
Yeah.
Guys?
I like being irrelevant.
No onus on you. Yeah, Jono, yeah.
To make it fair for everybody,
Jono, yeah.
if a cone's out of place, I'm going to stand over there. I'll just give you the neck rider.
All right, don't forget as well, people, that if you do fancy following the competition on tomorrow, we will be racing at Derby BMX track in Alveston, just on the outskirts of Derby. It's a track that we've visited many, many times over the years. Numerous British Championships there, rounds of the National Series. One of the longer tracks on the circuit. Certainly it's going to test these athletes' fitness, especially after today. But we've got a full-on traditional BMX race there tomorrow. And we're looking forward to it. This is the flat skills portion of the weekend. Yeah, and we got a time trial as well at Derby tomorrow. So don't be shy. If you fancy a trip down to Alveston tomorrow, Derby BMX Club, really easy one to find. It's in a massive park. So come see us at Derby BMX Club tomorrow and just see how this competition concludes.
All that's happening is I'm following from the start down to that first corner, then the other camera guy's taking it.
Occasionally.
I knew what was going on. Don't rely on
The
them.
camera guy's taking it. So I'm then coming back to here to sit on the next start. And then as soon as
Right, I've just had a quick look. There are some serious points up for grabs in this, to be fair. So, as I said to you before, these situations, these point scores, have definitely got the potential to change. And they could change quite rapidly as well.
one of these bikes is worth £2 grand.
I like chatting.
So yeah, just to give you an idea of how much this particular part of the day counts, the most a rider could score this morning was 180 points. So they did 6 drills. If they got maximum points in each drill, 6 times 30, that'll be at 180 points. This event alone carries 120 maximum points. So, you know, there's big points up for grabs here. There's a possibility that you could end up making a significant change to the scores. So I'm going to get myself in position, and I think the best place for me to be would probably be near the timing boards, and then we can see what's going on. In fact, I'll take that chair with me. That's not a bad idea, actually. Thank you very much, Mrs. Hurry. Appreciate that. So, yeah. So we're going to be able to check out the scores on the doors. And the rider with the fastest time will get to sit in the Type R hot seat. And when we finish, Danny wants it back to put in his car.
Okay, guys. We all good?
So everyone's okay.
Everyone happy?
We're about ready to start.
Simon, you happy?
All right, very nearly ready to go.
Okay. If you want to count me down from 5, yeah?
I'll get it.
All right, here we go. The first of the time trial runs. We have got Erin J. Jackson out of the North region. Erin races out of Midlands BMX Club, which is a club where I first started racing many, many years ago. Still going on today, 40 years strong, that BMX club. And Erin's one of our local members, so she's going to set the baseline time. Come on, Erin, push it into those turns. Might need a bit more air in them tyres before tomorrow. But she set the baseline time, 30.11. So Erin, 30.11. She's going to be the rider in the hot seat for the time being. We don't know for how long, because let's have a look who's next up. Lucy Groundwater out of Ulster. So Lucy's got 30.11 to beat. Is she going to beat it? It's looking good at the minute. She's heading towards that line. Oh, 29.62. 0.4 of a second for Lucy. Lucy goes into the hot seat. $29.62. Right, so Lucy Groundwater, hot seat girl, 29.62. Well done, Lucy. Oh, let's have a chat with Lucy. How are we doing, Lucy? We all right? Yeah, have you enjoyed your school games so far?
Yeah.
What's been the best thing about it?
Probably yesterday at the big ceremony.
So you enjoyed the opening ceremony then? All the entertainment and stuff and the fireworks and that kind of thing. So you're in the hot seat now. You've got Lacey Bird going to try and steal that hot seat away from you. How do you think your run went?
Pardon?
How did your run go?
I thought it was pretty good.
She thought it was good. Let's see what Lacey Bird's got. 29.62 to beat. Lacey's on it right now. Where are we up to? Oh, 22 seconds. So it's looking good. Is Lacey Bird going to take the position in the hot seat from Lucy? Yes, 27.48. So Lucy Groundwater, short stay in the hot seat. But Lacey Bird is going to take that spot now. Somebody's ringing me. I'm not answering it. They're going to have to wait. So, yeah, 27.48. Lacey Bird from the South region. Has a sister Samantha who races as well.
I am ready.
From Racing Family. Well done. So, Lacey takes the hot seat. Little picture with the boss lady, Chrissy. Right, let's move on. Who we got next? We've got Amy McConnell next out of Ulster. There we go. Amy getting some serious encouragement, not only from her teammates, but from all the coaches here. And as she comes up to the final turn, she's got 27.48 to beat. Is she going to get it? Oh, rider down in the final turn. pushing hard. Come on, Amy. Amy's going to finish that lap. Give her a huge round of applause, people. She was pushing. She wanted it. Lacey just getting her breath back. Was it a hard lap, Lacey?
Not really.
Not really. Okay, fair enough. Alicia Sunderland now on track also for Ulster. So Ulster getting 2 riders on track in quick succession. Alicia on the 7.3 plate. Looking good. Inside pedals up on them turns. Listening to her coaching, but quick glance at the camera, the clock as well, just to see where she is. 29.18. All right, so Lacey Bird still holding on to the lead at the moment, and we've got Chelsea Barnett on track. I know you're tempted to look at the clock as you're passing us on this final corner. It's probably better to just plough onto the line. So Chelsea Barnett doing it for Scotland on that 6.2 plate. 27.48 to beat. Oh, bit wide on that final turn. Crosses the line, 30.81. So Lacey still hanging onto the hot seat right now. Right, is this the run where it changes hands? Lily Phillips from the north, Manchester BMX Club, here she goes. Is this going to be the run where the hot seat changes? Looking good at the minute. Lily Phillips, up, encouragement from the teammates. Coming into the penultimate turn. Looking good with those lines. In and out the final corner. Lily Phillips, is she going to get there? No, 28.17. Right, van, white Ford van, registration DP70SNK. DP70SNK. Can you remove it, please? It's by the rugby pitch. If you don't move it, it's going to get towed. DP70 SUK, I think it was. White Ford Transit van. As we move on, Paige Proctor on track now for Wales. In and out the final corner. Oh, a little bit wide there. That might cost us some time. 28.36. Next up, Amelia Grattan. Oh, Amelia just sliding out in the turn. That's the difference. You can lose that grip. Sometimes just as you're getting on the gas coming out of a corner. Oh, it's happened again. There we go, foot down. Might as well, old school. 28.10. So that probably would have been the fastest without those 2 slips. Lacey holding on to the hot seats at the moment. Tilly McCrum now, the Croissant assassin from Scotland. Mum and Dad Des and Claire will be watching at home, cheering her on. Nice to see Tilly back on her bike. She had a couple of big injuries last year. She's back on it though this year. Is she going to get that final time? 29.85. Lacey Bird still hanging on at the minute. Now next up, Jetska Hempstock. Jetska out of the north, rides out of Preston Pirates BMX Club. Mum Manda was a BMX racer in the 80s and downhill mountain biker as well. And as we nickname her these days, Magic Manda. Oh, Jetska had a slide out as well. In another final turn, has she got enough to take it? 27.4. So Jetska Hempstock gets into the hot seat. Displaces Lacey Bird.
Ready whenever you are.
So Yetska in the hot seat. First things first, Yetska, give your mum a wave. Look at that camera over there and give your mum a wave. There we go. I'm sure Perry will be watching as well. Well, he won't be watching, will he not? No, your brother won't watch. Okay, fair enough. Did it just slip away? Were you putting power on the pedals when it disappeared?
I don't know.
It just happened. Okay, fair enough. So next up, Mika Pritchard from the Southwest on that 5.3. Oops, slipping a pedal. Drifting wide on the turn. She's got 27.4 road to beat. Let's have a look. Is she going to get it? No. So the van has been moved. Thank you, Smiley. So we move on. Emily Teaton out of the South. One of two sisters who races in the National Series. Her sister Hannah's in there as well. But Emily's in the school games today. She's looking for the fast time. She's looking to beat that 27.4. That is the time to beat. Is she going to get it? Yes, she is. 26.72. So Yetska leaves the hot seat. Emily Teaton is now the new resident in the hot seat. That's a big smile. She's pleased with that one. Fist bump for Yetska. Lovely sportsmanship. Well done, Emily. Take a seat. So come on, Emily. How's your national season been? How was it for you?
It was all right.
It was all right. Where did you finish nationally?
Third.
Third. Are you pleased with that one?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the target for next season?
First.
Is there any other target to have? Let's have a look. Abby Nequest in there now. Doing it for the Midlands. Aboard that oil slick Maybo bike. Looking very, very good. Here we go. In and out of the turn. Is she going to steal the hot seats away? Ooh, not quite. So Abby Nequest, second in the standings right now. And she's got regional teammate Esme Brook up next. So Emily Teaton still holding on with a 26.72. Here we go. Right, let's have a look. Esme Brook doing it for the Midlands in that red jersey. It's all about speed and technique in those turns. Getting that inside pedal up. Maximising your grip. Getting on the gas early. Holding your lines. Esme Brook in and out the final turn. 26.72. Not quite. So Emily holds on to the hot seat for a little bit longer. But is she under risk from Cody Harmer? Cody out of the Southwest. Rides two bikes at national level. Rides her 20-inch, which she's on today. But also gets stuck in on the Cruiser, which is a BMX bike with a slightly bigger wheel. 24-inch. Twice the amount of race laps. Twice the amount of fitness. But she's got a time to beat now. 26.72. This one's going to be close. Whoa, we've dipped under 26. 25.93. Let's hear it for Cody Harmer. Cody takes the hot seat. 8 riders left. Fist bumps all around. Well done. So Cody takes her seat in the hot seat. Moving on. Next up, we've got Elizabeth Bown, known by everybody as Maggie, but we'll use a proper name for this lap. So Elizabeth out front, looking good at the minute. Is she going to be able to pick off this 25.93? Are we going to have a change? Oh, drifts a little bit wide in that second to last turn. Diving underneath. Is she going to get it? 26.55. Cody keeps that hot seat position. So Cody, how's your weekend been? Have you enjoyed yourself?
Yeah.
What's been the best part of the weekend for you so far?
The food.
The food. Spoken like a true BMXer. Spoken like a true BMXer. As we move on, now Sophie Elwood on track. Sophie rides out of Cardiff BMX Club, and they are building a mega new track there with an 8 metre and a 5 metre hill. 25.93 is the time to beat. Woo, 22 100ths of a second. And it's the wrong side. So she goes second. Cody hangs on. And Alexis McCartney's up next. Alexis out of Scotland. Put some sterling rides in the National Series this year. And she's looking good so far. Doing it for Scotland. Up there. With the Western Titans, the Cumbernauld Centurions, Musselburgh Monarchs. Got some good clubs up there. 25.93 is the time to beat. Not quite, 26.68. Just 5 riders left. Cody Harmer still holding on to the hot seat with a 25.93. Now, if there's one rider who's capable of toppling this time, it's Annalise Cadman-Carpenter out of East Anglia. Looking good so far, nice and smooth in the turns. That inside pedal up, nice lines out of the corners. Is she going to get it as they get to the stripe? No. 26.23. Now, next up, we've got a rider who's no stranger to the international scene. World finalist this year. She's been world champion before. Oh! Elsa slips out of the turn. Doesn't give it up. Out of a racing family. Mum Tabby raced. Brother Zach races as well. But not getting the lap she wanted. 27.96. Disappointment for Elsa Rendell-Todd. Just 3 riders left. Cody Harmer still holding on to it at the moment. Ellen Parr out of Wales on track now. So it's going to prove that grip in the corners is the deciding factor. 120 points up for grabs in this one. It could make a big difference to the regions. Ellen Parr in and out that final turn, pushing for the line. 26.59. 2 riders left. Cody Harmer still in the hot seat. But there's pressure coming from Jaya Jack Bradshaw of the Midlands. Jaya winning nationals left and right. On that 1.1, the #1 rider in the Midlands region, in and out the turn. 22 seconds on the clock, goes a little bit wide. Is she going to get it? No, 26.58. Right, here we go. We've got two riders, one in the hot seat, one on track. It is your world champion in the 14 girls, Freya, the Slayer, Chalice, East Anglia. It's either going to be her or Cody Harmer. Who's going to get it? Freya's in. Oh, Freya's down as well. Oh, dear me. Takes it to the line. So, the lady in the hot seat taking it. Put your hands together, make some noise for Cody Harmer. Well done, Cody. How does that one feel then?
Great.
Yeah, are you happy with that one?
Yeah.
So, does that mean you're going to get like extra food then at dinner time?
Probably not.
Probably not. And they're not tight with the portions, are they?
Dunno.
Anyway, well done, Cody. That's awesome. Congratulations. Once again, Cody Harmer, Southwest Region. $120 points for a region. And your region were only 38 behind. So that's decent. See, can mix it up. This is going to be very interesting. Where have I left my water? All right, next up is the boys. Our Scottish fans are still here, including the shy one. I'm ready.
Just make sure they're all here, yeah? Okay, listen up. We're pushing for a second. We want to do a second lap. We want to do a second run. Best run of two. But we need to be on your A game. When all them males are here, let's get them in, make sure they're in, we're ready to go. All in, we can go, okay?
All right, very nearly ready to go with the boys in time trial. First up, Cameron McGrail from Scotland. $120 points up for grabs. Cody Harmer of the Southwest has just picked up 120 points for her region.
All right, we happy? Everyone? Julie's in the crow's nest. Right, okay. So there's potential. I think it'd be good for the second one. Good balance, dude.
All right, we're nearly ready to go. Time trial for the boys.
Yeah, we're ready.
Cameron McGrail up first, doing it for Scotland. All right, here comes Cameron. Let's give him a little bit of encouragement. He's the first rider up. He's going to set the baseline time. Here he comes. Looking good, nice and smooth, in control. Running that old school GT Bikes CD chainring. I had one of them a long time ago. Nice to see some vintage gear in BMX. So Cameron's going to set his time, and it's a 30.90. So Cameron McGrail sets his lap time. He's going to be the first guy in the hot seat. So we'll have a chat with Cameron when he turns up. Right, Cameron McGrail sat next to me in the hot seat. Cameron's only been riding since November last year. He's not been riding BMX even for 12 months, and now he's in the hot seat in the school games time trial. So we're looking forward to seeing him riding for many years to come. But his time is under pressure from Rodri Jones. Is he going to get it? Yes, he is. 25.62. Short stay in the hot seat for Cameron. But we're looking forward to seeing him racing and riding for many years to come. Great start in BMX for him. Let's have a big round of applause for Cameron. Been riding BMX less than a year, and he's in an event like this. Fabulous to see. Here's Rodri, who I mixed up with Harry earlier on. Sorry, Rodri. Well done, mate. Good job. Right, Lewis Collins Nimmo up next. So we got Rodri Jones with us. Rodri, Cardiff BMX Club, brand new track coming. Are you excited?
Yeah, very.
Very. How long till it's completed, do you know?
So I think they're saying about November-ish.
Okay, well, having that facility is going to be really good for your racing and practicing. Let's have a look if Lewis Collins Nimmo is going to get your time of 25.62. It's going to be close. It's a 25.94. So Rodri Jones staying in the hot seat. As we move on. And I think this is your clubmate up next, Harry Elwood. So it's one Cardiff BMX Club rider chasing the time of another Cardiff BMX Club rider. That could make for an interesting trip home. And at least Rodri is actually cheering his mate on as well. So Harry Elwood looking to beat that time of 25.62. Here he goes. Oops. Not quite getting the line in the turn. In and out the corner. 28.26. So Rodri holding on to the hot seat position. Okay. Okie doke. You've got to keep yourselves inside the lines of the track. Don't drift out. That's all I'm saying. So 25.62 seconds is the time to beat. Rodri Jones, Cardiff BMX Club, and Wales BMX. Right, here we go. Thomas Millar out of the east in that yellow jersey. Now it's all about control, it's all about grip, it's all about technique. We saw earlier on with Freya, she was having a flyer of a lap right until this point. Oh, you can see the tyres drift. Now Thomas Millar, is he going to get it? It's going to be very close. Whoa, 24.9. The hot seat changes. Thomas Millar from the east. Taking over the hot seat. Well done, mate. Okay, Thomas in the hot seat, leading out the boys' time trial. Next up, Lewis Cook out of Scotland. Right, so it's Scotland versus the East now. The fight for the hot seat continues. Lewis has got some speed. We've seen some great performances from him in the British BMX National Series. This lap's looking good at the moment. Good lines into those turns. It seems to be the penultimate one that's causing everybody problems. Oh, it's a bit wide. Oh, it was so close. 25.08. Not quite. Thomas Millar holding on to the hot seat spot. Right, Oliver Purvis up next. Oliver out of Ulster. Aboard his Kai White coloured GT bike. That was the bike that took an Olympic silver medal in Tokyo. And a World Cup win of various other things. 25.91. Not quite what we were after from Oliver, but he wasn't that far away either. Right, so let's have a word with Thomas. How's your season been, Thomas? Have you had a good season?
It's been alright. Crashed a lot in the national series this year, yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, what was your national ranking?
12th.
12th is good. Going to improve on that one next year?
Yeah, hopefully, that's the idea.
Right, let's have a look. We have got the 7.3 heading for the line. What's it going to be? It's going to be a 26.45. So Thomas still safe in the hot seat right now. As we move on. Right, Max Clare. I've just been reliably informed that we... Oh, Max dropping it in the corner. Oh, dear me. And that brings me to my next point. I've just been informed that there will be a second run. There will be a second run. So everybody who's had a tumble has got a chance to redeem themselves, including Max. So there will be a second time trial run for everybody. So riders like Max and Freya, they've got the opportunity to have another go at it. Right, let's have a look at Louis Tay Edwards. Louis doing it for the East. And these regions are not picked at random, you know. We do have actual East region, North region, South region. These are the British Championship regions. So Louis Tay Edwards, 24.9. Ooh, 25.13. So not quite there. Next up, Brandon Mallon. Brandon's out of Ulster. New to the school games this year, but we are more than delighted to have them on board. So Brandon aboard that Stay Strong bike, looking good. Nice and controlled into the turns, into that final corner. Doesn't look at the clock, which is always a good thing. 26.60. Not quite enough to unseat Thomas from the hot seat. Right, this is where the hot seat could come under pressure. Henry from the Southwest had an absolutely storming national series. If I remember rightly, he finished inside the top 5 in his age group. So Henry aboard that Yes bicycle. Looking good right now. In and out the final corner, 24.90 to beat, 26.47. Ben Weiss now out of the Midlands. Let's have a look what he's got. Oh, nice power wheelie out of the corner. Throwing it into those turns. Oh! The front wheel washes away. It was all looking so good. So now people have got things to think about. How hard do they push? Now, there's other things that could have a factor on this. Now, if people are sliding out in turns, how much pressure there is in the tyres, what tyres they're using. It's a bit like F1. It's great. Anyway, Arne Esselmont riding that steel dial bike. 513 Reynolds tubing. Steel is real. In and out the final corner. Is he going to get it? Nope. 26.21. Thomas looking good so far. Next up for Wales, Thomas Doran. Thomas rides 2 bikes at national level. Rides his 20-inch and rides his cruiser as well. So you know he's going to be match fit. Is he going to hold it? That'll look like a good line out of that penultimate turn. Looking out the corner, is he going to get it? Yes, he is. 23.64. So a second, more than a second quicker than Thomas. Superb lap from Thomas Doran. Wow. Fist bumps exchanged. Well done. Mate, what a lap. Hey? How was that?
Good.
Have you got Velcro on your tyres? You look like you were doing really well for gripping those turns. No? Bit of super glue on there?
Possibly.
Possibly. There you go. Hashtag marginal gains. Right, let's have a look. Oliver Kendall up next. Now, Oliver's a bit special in that he is a world champion. Won his world title on the cruiser out in Nantes in France in July. I think there was a slide out in the turn. Is he going to get the time? 0.3 in it. Not quite. Oh, that little slip in the corner. That could have been the difference between first and second. But Oliver's got a W1 plate, and he wouldn't swap it. As we move on, Miller Hughes up next for the South. Miller's got some speed on him. Dad Craig races as well in the veterans class. So it's a father and son operation at National Series level. He's got 23.64 to beat. Looking nice and steady. Is he going to get there? No, he's not. 24.32. Now, if there's one rider who is not scared to send it, it's this young man, Gabe Simpson. Do or die at every race he goes to. Literally battling with Jimmy Criddle at the Brits in Motor 1 to the point where I told them both to calm down. But this is a different kettle of fish. He's on his own. Is Gabe going to pick up that first spot? No, he's not. 24.59. So Thomas Doran still holding on to the hot seat. How is that hot seat? Is it comfy?
Very, yeah.
Yeah, you know it's out of a Honda Type R. Do you want one of them cars?
Yeah.
He does. Let's have a look though. Zach Green up next. Oh, Sliderama! How he held on to that, I've got no idea. So, do carbon rims make a difference in time trial? We're on Zach's home track at Derby tomorrow for the race, and he knows that track like the back of his hand. Now here's another rider who isn't scared to send it, Harry Tanner from the north. Aboard that GT. Harry's no slouch. Looking good at the minute. It's a case of how hard do you push in the corners. You've got to push harder than 23.64 seconds. Diving underneath, is this going to be the one? No, 24.03. 4 riders left. Thomas still in the hot seat. He's sweating. Right, Jared Hill. Oops, those brakes were definitely on going into that turn. Rides for Pure Bicycles, along with his brother Kyle and his dad Alan. The quintessential BMX family. 23.64 to beat, but 24.90 on the clock. 3 riders left, right. 3 riders, Thomas. Here we go. Are you going to hang on to it?
Probably not, but I'll try.
James Criddle, Harrison Collis, and Taylor Hunt. It's good company. We're about to find out. James Criddle now, World Championship semi-finalist in France in July. Had the heartbreak of missing out by 1 spot. Finished 10th in the world. Not where you want to be, went a bit wide in that turn. 23.64. 24.98. So Thomas hanging on with 2 riders left. First one being Harrison Collis from the southwest. Here he goes. Got his little brothers watching on the sideline. In and out the turn. Sullivan's probably thinking, yeah, I'm faster than him anyway. It doesn't really matter. Hey. Here we go. Is Harrison going to get it? In and out that corner. Oh! Wide, wide, wide. Slides out. Harrison Collis hits the deck. And I have noticed that riders on carbon rims seem to be sliding out that little bit easier. There we go. That's something I've noticed. Neil's thinking, and I spent all that money on them wheels as well. Dang it. 1 rider left. So Thomas is either first or second mate in round number 1. It's only Taylor Hunt that's up there. Let's have a look. Here we go. Right, 1 rider standing between Thomas Doran and victory in round number 1 of the time trial. It is Taylor Hunt. This guy's absolutely no slouch. He wins nationals. Oh, he slid as well. Is he going to hold him up though? 18 seconds on the clock. In and out the final corner. This is it. Oh, steals it right to the last. Taylor Hunt from the southwest. Oh my words. With a slide out as well. Takes round 1 of the time trial. Right, let's have a quick chat with Taylor while we've got the opportunity. So Taylor, I'll let you breathe for a minute. Let's give you 5 seconds or so just to get a bit of breath back. So tell us about the lap and tell us about the slide out.
It's a bit sketchy really, wasn't it? But I don't know. In practice I slid out in the same corner, so.
Okay, well I've noticed that riders that are sliding out seem to be on carbon rims. Is that making a difference?
No clue, but if it is, I might have to go back to alloy.
Ooh, technical, what's the word I'm looking for? Technical change is being made. But anyway, round 1 of time trial goes to Taylor Hunt from the southwest. Well done, Taylor. So we've got time for 2 rounds, so we're going to do 2 rounds, I think. We are going to do 2 rounds. Awesome. Well, all action in the time trial here. School Games 2022. So round 1 of time trial went to the southwest. There we go, Cody Harmer for the girls and Taylor for the boys. For now. I said round 1. Didn't mention round 2. All right. So the girls for round 2, you've got 5 minutes. 5-minute warning. Now, it's getting a little bit cooler and it's getting a bit windy. So I'm wondering if atmospheric pressure will make a difference. Track might be a little bit colder. See, it's all F1. I'm thinking like an F1 technician now. Everyone's looking for a ray of rims now from the 80s, aren't they, Dylan? That's what they're doing. All the mechanics are in the pits changing everybody's wheels. Everybody's on the blower to the local BMX shops. Can you get me some rims up to Derby or Loughborough in the next 5 minutes? UPS and DPD and all them companies are all really busy now.
Same order. Less taste, more speed.
I'll let you know when. I'll let you know when.
Right, 2-minute warning, people. 2-minute warning for the girls. Let's get the first of our riders into position, please. Same order as lap one. So the first rider up will be Erin J. Jackson out of the north. Erin's already up there. Right, we're just making some technical adjustments, which is just holding us up a little bit. We will be back with you shortly.
I don't know, because this is the problem, because obviously now they're relying on me to give her the nod to let them go.
What's that time schedule, family?
Yeah.
What's that time? So I want a specific time. Oh. That is on point.
Yeah? Okay. Yeah, sure.
Right, just want to give a big shout out to everybody who's watching at home on the live feed, on the Youth Sport Trust YouTube channel. Don't know how many people are actually watching at the minute, but I will have a quick look now. There are 84 people watching at this moment in time on the Youth Sport Trust YouTube channel. So if you are watching at home, welcome. Good to have you on board. I know for a fact we have one viewer in Houston, Texas, because I've just had a message off that gentleman. And the other 83 are probably like BMX parents, friends and family. But we are grateful for them to be watching our athletes do the best they can. All right, we're ready to start round number 2. First up, Erin J. Jackson from the north. She's going to be first up.
We're ready whenever you are.
Now, is he going to get thrown into the mix yet again? Because they look like slightly darker clouds coming over the top of us. That could make matters very interesting indeed. But we are underway. Round 2, Erin J. Jackson, who is going to set the benchmark time for the girls. Question is, has she put any air in those tyres? She goes in and out of the penultimate corner. Cranks to the final one. Around she goes. Oh, quarter pedal. Starting off with a 29.76. Well done, Erin. I think that was faster than her previous lap as well, because I think she went over 30 seconds last time around. Mid-Lancs BMX Club in the house. Well done. Next up, Lucy Groundwater. Heading into the first turn. It's a big wide sweeper, so you can hit it with a bit more speed. And then it gets a little bit S-bendy. And we have another 180 corner. And then 2 more 180 corners. So your cornering prowess is going to be well tested. 29.76 is the time to beat. Is she going to get it? Yes, she is. 28.87, Lucy Groundwater. Hey, some people have been swinging those foot pumps around in the pits. Tyre pressures have been changed and all that. Lucy back in the hot seat again. Well done, Lucy. Now, this next rider stayed in the hot seat for quite a while. Lacey Bird out of the south. She was in there for about, what, nearly 10 riders, I think, last time around. Her time didn't get beaten for a while. She's looking to beat a 28.87. Good technique looking out of the turns. Very smart, slight slide out there. Looking round for that finish line. Is she going to get it? Oh, yes, she is. 26.70. Super time from Lacey Bird. Lucy gets moved out of the hot seat. Another short stay. Well done, Lacey. Back in again. How are we feeling? All right. No. Why? That was faster than the last one. And she stayed in for a while, didn't she, in the hot seat? Let's have a look. Anyway, Amy McConnell from Ulster is the rider on track right now. She had a slide out in the final turn last time around. Let's have a see what she gets this time. She's looking to beat a 26.7. This is where she came a cropper. Oh, foot off the pedal slightly. She's pushing. It's a 28.52. There's a teammate, Alicia Sunderland is up next. Right, here we go. Alicia doing it for Ulster. As I said before, new additions to the school games this year in BMX. We're very happy to have them on board. Alicia just working those turns. Has a quick look at the clock as well. Is she going to get that time? It's going to be a 28.70. So a couple of seconds difference between her and Lacey. Chelsea Barnett out of Scotland. Now, let's have a look if the Scottish rider's got anything for the rider from the south. Spent quite a bit of time in the hot seat last time around. Is it going to be the same story again? Oh, a little bit wide on that turn from Chelsea. In and out of the final corner, pushing hard for the line. It's a 31.26. Awesome. When riders are feeling pressure in a time trial, this is where it gets interesting. Anyway, Lily Phillips from the north on track now. I think Lily wins the prize for most colour-coordinated bike, because that is a work of art. But is it a work of art that's going to get her over the line? Not quite. 28.17. Lacey's time is safe at the minute. Paige Proctor up next for Wales. Right, Paige in the orange jersey of Wales. We see plenty of Paige on the National Series. Good moves in the turns there. Looking very smooth and in control. She's got a 26.7 to beat though. A little bit wide on that final corner, and not enough. 1.04 seconds to make up, didn't quite get it done. Now, this is where we thought the leader was going to change last time around. Amelia Grattan, but Amelia took a tumble. See, I told you tyre pressure was going to be a difference maker. So Amelia now in and out of the penultimate corner. Just about holding it online. Is she going to dive in and get it? Oh, clip the pedal. 27.6. Oh, my word. Disappointment for the rider from the Southwest. Yeah, tip for the riders. Do not look at the clock as you come around this final corner. It's going to cost you time, not gain you time. Unlucky Amelia. Right, Tilly McCrum now, the Croissant assassin. Let's have a look what she's got aboard that royalty bike. In and out the turn. Oh, a little bit wide. 29.27. Lacey still occupying the hot seat. 8 riders have gone since Lacey took the seat next to me. And this is the one who took it last time, Jetska Hempstock. Preston Pirates BMX Club out of the North Region. Looking good at the minute. Smart in the turns, clips the pedal. That might have just caused her a little bit of a loss of momentum. In and out of the final corner, Jetska Hempstock. Not taking the hot seat. So 28.05 for Jetska. Lacey Bird still in control at the moment. Mika Pritchard now from the Southwest. Aboard that Supercross bike. That's the new F1 frame with the chain guide system. Nice piece of kit. Is he going to get her to the hot seat? No, it isn't. 27.98. So Lacey's time at the minute looking very, very good. Emily Teaton. But don't forget, it's about overall time across the 2 runs. Your best run counts. So Cody Harmer is the rider in control at the minute. Emily Teaton, though, looking to beat that time. This is looking like a good lap from Emily. Is she going to get it? Oh, another clip of the pedal. 26.4. So she does take the hot seat. Emily Teaton taking the hot seat from teammate Lacey Bird. Right, next up having Equest from the Midlands. Aboard that oil spill Maybo bicycle. Absolutely lovely piece of machinery. And is Abby going to take it to the line and get in that hot seat a little bit wide in the turn? She's got a 26.4 to beat. She was in second outside. So Emily Teaton holding on to the hot seat as Esme Brooke lines up for her lap. Esme out of the Midlands. Seen her for a long, long time on the national scene. Also aboard one of those Maybo bikes. In and out of that penultimate corner. Oh, a little bit wide. She's got a 26.4. Is she going to get it? No, she's not. 27.12. Right, the current leader, Cody Harmer. She took round number 1. Can she hold on to the position? She has the fastest lap time so far. It's overall the fastest lap across your 2 runs. She's looking good at the minute. 26.4 to beat. Is she going to get it? It's going to be close. Oh! 25.48. Let's just call her the time trial queen. Wowzers. Cody Harmer. Well. It's a pity this isn't a National Series event. She'd be national number 1. Well done. So Cody Harmer, fastest in round 1 and in the hot seat in round number 2. It's looking good for the Southwest at the minute. But here comes Elizabeth Brown, doing it for the East. Is she going to take the hot seat? Right, so Cody did put a faster lap in. So she's definitely the leader at the minute, 25.48 to beat. No, Maggie doesn't get it, 26.21. So overall, at the minute, Cody is the fastest from round 1 as well. I've just been reliably informed that your time was quicker. So the overall hot seat at the minute, Cody Harmer from the Southwest. Sophie Elwood now for Wales, she's on track. Is she going to be able to pick off the undisputed leader in the girls' time trial? In and out of the turn. Oh, went a little bit wide. Maybe too wide. So Sophie Elwood, unfortunately, not going to be able to take the hot seat. Alexis McCartney now. For Scotland, here we go. Into turn number 1. This is the rider out of Scotland in that blue jersey. Bike to match. She's looking for a 25.47 or better if she wants to be the overall leader in girls' time trial right now. It's looking very, very good. In and out the final corner. Is she going to get it? Oh, not quite. 26.04. The pressure's building. Annalise Cadman-Carpenter now, out of the East region. Had a great weekend at the British BMX Championships. She's always up there or thereabouts in the main events. But this is all about the time trial. She's got a 25.48 to pick off. In and out of the final corner. Not quite, 25.80, so getting closer to the 25.48 of Cody Harmer. 4 riders left. And this young lady is one of the quickest. Previous world champion at the age of 7, no less. World finalist this year. Got skills to burn. But has she got time trial skills? She slid out last time around. Elsa Rendell-Todd is going to be close. Oh, she's taken it. 25.07. Displaces Cody Harmer from the hot seats. Wow, wow, wow. Elsa Rendell-Todd. Well done. Good stuff. Right, so we have a new overall leader now. That is the fastest time across the 2 laps. 25.07, Elsa Rendell-Todd. There are 3 riders left. Ellen Parr. He's on there. Now, let's have a look what she's got. 25.07. Oh, not quite getting the line out of that turn. In and out the final corner. Looks like it's not going to be enough. 26.89. 2 riders left. Trying to overhaul the 25.07 of Elsa Rendell Todd. And 2 riders very capable of pulling that out of the bag. The first of them is Jack Bradshaw, doing it for the Midlands region. There's 120 points up for grabs. Wide in the turn, shaving off a little bit of time. Wide again. This one's going to be close. Final corner. Is she going to get it? Doesn't look it. No. So it all comes down to this. Freya, the Slayer Chalice, 14-year-old girls world champion. When she was 7, she was leading that world championship main, slipped to pedal, and the rider who took the title away is sat in the hot seat right now, Elsa Rendell Todd. So it's a battle of the titans for this final. Who's going to get it in and out of the final corner? 25.7. Oh! 1/100th of a second. Oh my words! Freya the Slayer Chalice. So close. Couldn't be any closer. Big hugs from the girls. 1/100th of a second. Let's hear it for Freya the Slayer Chalice. Let's have a quick word with the lady concerned. Your hair's a mess. Look at mine. Right, Freya. Come on, come and talk to me. You've known me long enough. Right, so, first things first, 1/100th of a second versus the rider you have battled with for years and years. You two obviously seem to get on very well, and that's the thing with BMX. There's a lot of good sportsmanship. Do you want to tell us a bit about that?
Just Elsa's a good rider. We have battles, but end of the day, it's a competition, but you leave it on the track.
1/100th of a second. Did you think it was going to be that close?
Yeah, time was really quick, and I was hoping not to slide out.
And did you make any changes to your bike between run 1 and run 2?
Yeah, Jules let air out my tyre.
Did he out the front one or out the back one or out of both?
Back.
Right, okay. There we go. Julian Allen, technical skills. So congratulations though. Take it Mum and Dad are watching back at home.
Yeah.
Okay, you got a message from Mum and Dad?
Thanks.
Thanks Mum, thanks Dad. Brilliant. Anyway, one more time, your winner of Girls' Time Trial today, Freya the Slayer Chalice. Right, boys, you're on a 5-minute warning. Boys are on a 5-minute warning. I've just thrown my sunglasses on the floor. Well done, Rich.
I'm going to show you on my camera how far I can go.
Well, it doesn't get much more exciting than that, does it? 1/100th of a second between first and second. That was amazing. But props to Cody Harmer as well. for 2 amazing laps, leading it out not once but twice.
Yeah, I'm on power. And don't forget, and they're going to go again at 10. They're going to go at 10:2, so I should be able to get all of the boys in because they're going to go slightly quicker. And then literally as that last boy goes, I will have to go.
Right. So, a couple more minutes and then we're going to go with the boys again. Starting with Cameron McGrail from Scotland. He's first up. So Taylor Hunt won round 1 with 23.36. So that is the time to beat, 23.36. The overall fastest time. So we've got Cameron on the start line. Only been riding BMX since November of last year. So literally, what, 9 months in the sport, and he's riding at the school games. Fabulous achievement. Well done, Cameron.
We're ready to go if you want to go. They're ready if you want to go.
1 minute, people, 1 minute.
No, there's one missing. Ben Weiss. What numbers on your bag?
Good. Got this, yeah? Nice and smooth.
1.3, but Ben Weiss. Ben. I think there's only one Ben. That's it, yeah, he's not doing it.
All right, we're ready to go. Cameron McGrail on track, doing it for Scotland. Cameron's only been racing since last November, so 9 months in the sport, involved in the school games, doing a grand job, taking it across the line. 30.31 is your baseline time. So Cameron's going to be the first guy in the hot seat. Hopefully we'll see him racing for years to come. Next up, Rodri Jones of Wales. All right, Rodri Jones of Wales is up next. Cameron takes his seat in the hot seat. Well done, mate. And is Rodri going to try and take it away from him? He managed it last time. 30.31 was the... Look at this. Oh, MotoGP lean in the corners. Look at him go. Get that man a Suzuki. Look at this. Knees on the tarmac and everything. 26.12. Who's Marc Marquez anyway? Who needs him? Rodri Jones, Valentino Rossi, I can't tell them apart. Brilliant stuff. Altering tyre pressures, leaning in the corners, getting your knee down. This is ace. Take a seat, Valentino Rossi. Well done. You're going to win the Style Award. Don't worry about the time. You're going to win the Style Award for that one. That was the best looking lap of a flat track time trial I think I've ever seen. Lewis Collins Nimmo. We need another hot seat for Rodri. You can have that one for style. So Lewis is up now. 26.0. The Welsh flag's out and everything. Look at this. Woo! How long is he going to be sat in there, though? Oh, not long enough. 25.56. Take a pew anyway. Let me get out of the way. Hey? What a lap. Well done, Rodri. Here comes Lewis. Take a pew, mate. Well done, man. 25.56. The overall time to beat at the moment is 23.36 by Taylor Hunt from the Southwest. But leading out round two at the moment is Lewis Collins Nimmo. Harry Elwood now on track, doing it for Wales. Getting in there, leaning hard in those turns. Serious encouragement coming now. Is he going to get the 25.56? Not quite. Don't destroy our timing at the same time. Right, moving on, we've got Thomas Millar. Thomas was in this hot seat earlier on today. Let's see if he's going to get back in there again. Nice and aggressive in those turns. A little bit wide, but he's looking good at the moment. Dives it in there. Yep, 25 seconds dead. 0.56 up on Lewis. Right, so Thomas gets his second stint in the hot seat. Right, moving on, Lewis Cook out of Scotland. This is looking like a good lap so far. Certainly a lot smoother than lap number one. It seems to be that penultimate turn that's causing people a little bit of a problem. Oh, he went wide. Didn't quite get it done. 25.16. Just that drift in the penultimate corner might have cost him. Good lap overall though from Lewis. Oliver Purvis is next from the Ulster squad. So Team Ulster doing a fabulous job this weekend. In and out of the corner. Nice and smooth around that final turn. Not enough to take the lead though in round number 2. Thomas Miller from the east. Still holding on right now. As Jamie Dummigan from Ulster also takes his run. Nice and in control into that first corner. Weaving his way through. Much smoother around that penultimate corner. Let's have a look. Oh, not quite. 25.53. But certainly a bigger improvement on lap 1 for Oliver Purvis. Jamie Dummigan. Right, Max Clare now doing it for the Midlands. He was going really well last time around and slid out. So he's looking for a better one this time around. He's on his home track in Derby tomorrow for the racing. This is looking decent. Yep, made it around that final corner. Is he going to get it? Oh, not quite. 0.44 back. Thomas Miller still hanging on. Louis Tay Edwards is next. So let's have a chat with Thomas. Thomas, are you happy with your laps today?
Yes, very, yeah.
Okay. Was there anything different between the second one and the first one?
No, I just tried to repeat the exact same thing.
Okay. So you knew what you needed to do and just got it done?
Yeah, yeah.
Right, well, let's have a look at your teammate, Louis Tay Edwards. He's going to make a difference to that time. He's in a good position right now. Drives to the line. Whoa! 24.95. We have a new name in the hot seat, people. Louis Tay Edwards leading so far in round number 2. Right, so Louis takes his spot in the hot seat. So Louis gets his photo op with his coach, but we are now looking at Brandon Mallon out of Ulster. Also looking a lot more in control in that turn. Has he got anything for Louis Tay Edwards? 24.95 is the time to beat. Throws that bike at the line. 26.48. So Louis, tell us about your lap, Louis. How was that one?
That was great. Didn't expect that. Yeah.
What do you think made the difference for you this time around?
Just lean more into the corners.
Trust those tyres a little bit more?
Exactly.
Okay, well, let's see if that, let's see if it stands. As Henry out of the southwest. 24.95 is the time to beat. It's going to be close, but not close enough. 26.30. As we move on to Arne Esselmont from the south. No Benjamin Weiss from the Midlands. He's taking a bit of a knock. Going to try and rest up for tomorrow. But Arne Esselmont. Bought that dial bike. Doing it for the Steelers Real community. As he goes in and out of the corner. Throws it at the line. 25.34. Not as fast as Louis Tay Edwards. Now, Thomas Doran. This young man held the hot seat right until the end. And Taylor Hunt came and stole it away. There's one rider who's capable of a good lap here. It's Thomas. He's got to go faster than 23.36 to take the overall lead. 24.95 is the time to beat right now. Here we go. Oh! A slip, and still manages to lead out round 2. Thomas Doran slips his pedals in the final turn, runs across the line, and still manages to be fastest. That could have threatened Taylor Hunt's time had he have stayed on. As Oliver Kendall's on track, Thomas Doran, time trial superstar, on the sly. Oliver Kendall, though, is going to have a go at beating it, and he has. 23.88. So Oliver stepping into the lead. Hold the start, please. Hold the start.
The guy just went. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, the guy that just got, we didn't follow him, we didn't give him the front foot. He just went.
Well done, mate. Right, so new rider in the hot seat, Oliver Kendall, out of the South region. I'm going to let him gather his breath for a minute, and then I'm going to have a chat with him. Miller Hughes on track now, his teammate from the South. This is looking like a good lap as well. I think Miller had a slide out last time around. He's got to go some to beat 23.88. Is he going to get it though as they come to the line? Not quite. 24.52. Next up, Gabe Simpson from the north. Gabe on track now. One of the most competitive riders you'll ever meet. Wants every single lap to be his, including this one. 23.88, it's not a shabby time. A little bit wide on that penultimate corner. Oh, slides out again. 24.91 for Gabe Simpson. As Zach Green goes on track. Right, Oliver, how are you feeling after that lap?
Quite happy with that.
Yeah. Tell me, what made the difference that time around?
I just did the same thing really, and kept it simple and got a good lap.
Okay. And obviously, I'll tell you what, I'll ask you the other question in a minute. Zach Green, tight in the corner. Is he going to get it? Whoa, 23.64. Oh, stealing the lead away. Oliver Kendall, unseated, in short order. World champion on cruiser, not champion in the time trial. Well done, mate. So your new hot seat guy, Zach Green, 23.64. Taylor Hunt still leads overall. Here comes Harry Tanner though, out of the north. Capable of putting down a fairly good time. Needs two good final corners. Oh! Slides out. Harry Tanner. It was all going so well. Four riders left. Right, Jared Hill from the east. Here we go. In and out of the turn, going through the S-bend section, keeping the pressure on those pedals. Looking good through that corner. Took that one far better than before as well. What's he going to get out of the final turn? Keeps it tight. Ooh, 24.45. Not enough from Jared Hill. Pressure building. Here we go. World Championship semi-finalist James Criddle from the north. Has he got what it takes to beat 23.64? Looking good so far, smoothing the turns. Gets that extra pedaling, drifts a little bit wide. In and out the final corner, 23.64, not quite. 23.98. Just outside. It all comes down to this for the overall. Harrison Collis from the southwest. In and out of turn number one. In control at the moment. A little bit wide in the turn. Got to keep it upright. Slid out last time around. Comes to the final corner. Makes it through. Is he going to get there? No, he's not. 24.7. So 23.64. Zach Green. Right, this is it. Taylor Hunt. 23.36 last time around. The man in control in the boys' time trial. Can he go faster? That is the question. Pushing hard into that final corner. Drifts a little bit wide. Is he going to get it? 23.55. Takes round one and round two. Your overall winner in boys' time trial from the Southwest, Taylor Hunt. We'll have a quick chat with him in a minute. Let him get his breath back for a second. So,
no, it wasn't. I think
our overall winner of boys' time trial, Taylor Hunt, 23.34 in the first one, 23.55 in the second one. Any differences between lap one and lap two, Taylor?
Oh, I just went a bit more chill then because I know I had it in the bag. So I didn't want to hurt myself tomorrow. So
modest as well. Yeah. So congratulations, mate. So a nice victory to start the weekend. So how much confidence does that give you going into tomorrow?
I know I have the speed. I've won plenty of races before, but we'll see what happens. New day.
Any plans for tomorrow at Derby? Do you have a specific kind of strategy for that track?
No, just ride it like I always do and like I always can. So, yeah.
All right, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your boys' time trial winner, Taylor Hunt. Fabulous stuff. Right, we've got a 15-minute break, and then we're going to come back to you with a time for the presentation. I'm assuming I'm going to get the overall results then as well, Chris. Yeah. So 15-minute break, and then we'll give you the time for the presentation. We'll get you some overall results and find out who's won day one of the school games here, the BMX event.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, so we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BMX. BMX is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BMX nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physio, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come to support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
There's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people, and I think being here for 4 years I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really, really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para-athletes, but overall, most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, yeah, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports, and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
All right, we're not far off being ready for the presentation. Results have been calculated and will be with us very, very shortly. If we can just have all the riders in this coned area here, please. All riders, listen up guys, all riders. Can we have you in this coned area, please? Just to the right of the presentation table. All our lovely riders, you've all done an exceptional job today. Come and stand in this coned area where I am. Ooh, are these the results? They are. Whoop whoop. Ooh, I've got some interesting results. That's all I'm saying. I have some very, very, very interesting results. Right, any parents that are around, rider parents, come on, you can come in. Come and join us with the criddles, come on. Come on, Ruth, don't be shy. Just come and watch the ceremony. Come on. Right, very nearly ready to go with the presentation. So what we're going to do is we're going to go with the morning session first. Then we're going to do the time trial presentation. Then we're going to do the individual overall presentation. And then we're going to do the region presentation last. I believe we've got a few guest presenters of medals. Sullivan gets where water can't. And Finley as well. And Dasha and Anna. Is that right? Okay.
No, we'll walk in from here. We'll walk in from here.
All right, guys, ready to go with the presentation. We are going to start with the morning session. So we'll start with the girls for the morning session. 3 medals to hand out, a bronze, a silver, and a gold. So the morning session, the rider in 3rd place with 128 points from the south, Lacey Bird. Well done, Lacey. Great job. Well done. Spent some time in the hot seat as well. 2nd place with 153 points from the south, Elsa Rendell Todd. And your winner of the morning session for the girls, out of the East region, Freya the Slayer Chalice. Yeah, give him a big cheer. A round of applause for our 1, 2, 3. Lacey, Elsa, and Freya. Moving on to the morning session for the boys. Third place with 174 points from the north, Harry Tanner. And just 3 points ahead of him in second place with 177 points from the southwest, Harrison Collis. And your winner of the morning session for the boys, a perfect score of 180 points from the southwest, Taylor Hunt. All right, one more round of applause for our boys from the morning session, Harry, Harrison, and Taylor. Right, moving on, time trial next. Starting with the girls in third place with a time of 25.48. She won round one. Came within a whisker of winning round number 2 from the southwest, Cody Harmer. And in the closest of close finishes, what a finish this was in the girls' time trial. In second place, with a time of 25.07 from the south, Elsa Rendell Todd. And the winner, the rider on the other side of that 0.01 second gap. It could not have been any closer. Your time trial winner from the east, Freya, the Slayer, Chalice. Give him a big round of applause. Right, moving on to the boys' time trial. Third place with a time of 23.88 from the south, Oliver Kendall. Now, this is where it gets interesting. We had a joint second place finish. 23.64 seconds for 2 riders. From the Midlands, Zach Green, and from Wales, Thomas Doran. And if they can both stand on that podium, I'll be very surprised. Round of applause. Well done. And the winner of the time trial with a time of 23.36 seconds from the southwest, Taylor Hunt. Right, big smiles. Cheers, guys. Thank you. Moving on to the overall results, individual overall results. Starting with the girls. Once again, we had a tie for third place. 2 bronze medals, equal with a score of 154 points each. For the Southwest, Cody Harmer. For the East, Annalise Cadman Carpenter. Second place overall with a score of 182 points from the South, Elsa Rendell Todd. And the winner of the overall for the girls with a score of 190 points. For the East, Freya the Slayer Chalice. Thank you, girls. Next up, the overall for the boys. Third place with a score of 198 points for the Southwest, Harrison Collis. And in a bizarre twist, we had a joint second place. 2 silver medals to hand out. 2 riders from the north, Harry Tanner and James Criddle. Equal on 199 points. And your winner with a score of 210 points. Been on fire all day long for the Southwest, Taylor Hunt. All right, we're going to come to the final award of the afternoon. The overall regional competition. And the scores are in. It was close. It was really close. This is how close it was. There was 1 point between third and second. So the region that came third with a score of 985 points. The Southwest. In second place, 1 point further on, 986 points. It's the East. But the region that took the title, the Day 1 champions of the School Games 2022, with a massive 1,043 points. Make some noise for the South. Anybody want to collect that trophy for the South? All of them? Send them all out there. So the South region are your Day 1 champions. Here are the School Games 2022. Team manager and team coach. Let's get our official photos done first. Bear with, caller, bear with. Got it? All right, your Day 1 champions, School Games 2022, BMX, the South Region! Right, guys, don't vanish, please. We want everybody together just for a quick team huddle. We want all the teams in together, please. Boss Chrissy needs a word. Taylor Hunt's trying to find a cash for gold envelope to trade all those medals in. So a quick team huddle. Everybody watching on the live stream, thank you very much. We really appreciate you taking the time to tune in. Huddle. Get in closer, people. Get in closer. So everybody watching on the live stream at home, thank you very much. We will see you tomorrow. More action. Day 2, the big day, the racing Derby BMX track. It's all going to go down. Fast racing, fast track, fast riders. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.